All right, hello. Good evening, my American friends. And good morning, EU friends. Surely there's some EU friends awake already, right? No, already. 4 a.m., right? That's when most people wake up. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. My hair is weird. Alright, sorry I'm a bit late today. I had some interview stuff, and then there was supposed to be a rehearsal, and then it didn't happen until like 30 minutes ago. So, so a bit late, but it's okay. We're gonna set up some warlock stuff, and that's it. That's all we're gonna do. Obviously tuning is the most important factor in this, right? It's just whatever. And we're gonna prepare my characters for a reset. Actually, need to buy some enchants for my warlock. Need to figure out warlock talents for Destro. And yeah, that's it. That's gonna make a boss way harder. So. Hi, pages. Alright, so the plan is that I'm gonna learn how to play Destro, which I don't think is very hard, but we'll figure it out. There's some changes I want to do to my weak auras. So basically, I want to remove Grimoire from my weak auras. Hey, Destirestia, what's up? Thank you so much for 14. How are you doing? Okay. Roaring Blaze, that is what again? Oh, increase your sulfide channel demon fire incident and conflict damage for 8 seconds. Yeah, I guess we want to keep that, maybe. Okay, what were we doing? I forgot. Oh, we're fixing the. Let's learn the talents first and we'll figure it out. Okay, so. Reverse entropy, I removed that already. Then we have Havoc. Conflict. Lixia and Zinni with the 50 bits, thank you so much. Unicorn in there. Level 4 complete. Okay, Conflict reduces the cast time of your next incinerate. Yeah, this deck draft. Okay. Reduce the cooldown of Conflict. And Roaring Blaze Conflict increases your Soulfire, Channel, Demon Fire, Immolate, Incinerate, and Conflict damage to the target by 25% for 8 seconds. Let me figure that. So Soulfire, Channel, Demon Fire, Immolate, Incinerate, and Conflict. So basically, you always want to cast Conflict before Soulfire, you want to cast Conflict before Channel Demon Fire, and everything else is whatever, right? Alright. What did I say, chat? And how does Soulfire work? Do you just press it on cooldown? What have I been saying? I've been saying this so much. This applies Immolate. Incinerate and Conflict cast on target that have 50% or less health. I've been saying this over and over and over. Oh, you Incinerate and Conflict. I've been saying if okay. Is so good it's used by everyone, it's probably gonna get nerfed. Increases the damage of Conflict, Channel Demon Fire, and Silver by 20%. Alright. Then Flashpoint, when you immolate deals periodic damage, gain 5% haste for 10 seconds. 6 of 30. Oh, Flashpoint, that's also what I want to remove. I don't think I cared about that necessarily. Flashpoint. This song sounds nice. Thanks to the sub, Firefox. Thank you. If I make it louder like this, is it also louder for you? It's such a nice song. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate that. Hey, Frank. What's up? Wait, why are you awake? Oh, you're on NA schedule, right? Yeah, makes sense. Just kidding. Why does this not get tracked? Confused. Heh. Flashpoint. It is getting tracked.
Oh, we're back.
Where's my pet?
Mr.
Mr. Pet, come here. Why is my pet constantly attacking?
I appreciate the heads up.
It's not listening to me.
Yeah, my chat is.
Oh, it has multiple triggers? No.
R34 with the gifted. Thank you so much. In Exium with the sub. Welcome.
Let's disable this one and see what happens.
Appreciate you.
And Grimmer as well.
9 months in the oven. You're getting crispy.
Grim.
Keep jumping. Why are you jumping? Even with the nerf, isn't still really good for us? Yes, but it is nerf. I have the streamer called, but I don't know exactly why.
Okay, let's try this again.
Okay, probably they get a little, to be honest.
Oh, this is backdraft. It didn't get removed.
Yeah, but you probably don't want to get away.
Remember, it also didn't get removed. What the hell?
Okay, anyways.
I am very confused.
So like I was saying.
Didn't I just remove this?
Really loud.
Grimmer Sacrifice. Well, never. Whatever, I guess.
Grab rate is turned down a lot.
Oh, it was demonic synergy. Alright. And then Roaring Blaze.
Your lips are way louder than your mic. Okay, do it.
Let's not have Roaring Blaze either. Burn to Ashes, I think we need that one.
I can't even hear it. No, you can't hear it. Okay. Do something in between.
Let's try this again.
You hear it?
Why is Flashpoint there? Why is this happening? I don't get it.
Dude, why are we talking about butt stuff? What's that problem? Way too quiet. More volume. Okay, it's turned up. Do it again. Is it better?
Where's it? Dude, this is a ghost recur, I'm telling you right now. It's a ghost recur. It doesn't exist.
Everyone in chat loves it. They're so down for it. A little more volume. Okay. We'll turn it up. A little bit more. Alright, do it again.
I'm just so confused.
Thank you, Foxy.
Hey, Fonzie, thank you so much for 3 months. What's up? Wait, what just happened with my Mikoras?
Is it too loud? Wait, hold on. I think this is the... It's super cool.
Why are they gone?
Saying that. What's your problem?
Where did the Mikoras go? I'm confused.
Yo, Voltron 92 with the gift that's...
Oh my.
Make a poll? Okay, we're gonna do a poll. Poll.
Dude, this camera is so not straight.
Raid. Crab raid.
Oh, what did I do now? Oh, that's a zoom! Oh my god, who knew? Who knew this camera had a zoom?
Good.
Okay, wait. I didn't mute myself, I'm sorry. Am I good now? Alright, let's try this again. Flashpoint. Oh wait, it's gone now. No, it's not. Okay, wait. I'm sure we can find this weaker. What's the idea? Oh, I don't have ID tip on. Hey, Felno, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Appreciate it. Flashpoint.
We're actually split.
So the weaker is definitely not called Flashpoint.
We're completely split.
It has a different name.
We got like.
The question is which one?
It's good. And then we got 20 people saying it's too loud, and we got 20 people saying we need more. My poor dog got waken up from his nap. Sorry to your dog.
Kind of like imminent black draft.
It's loud as fucking.
You think it's backdraft?
So good.
Let's remove this and see what happens. It can't be backdraft. It can't be any of those weakers. They're all at the bottom. It has to be one of these at the top. I'm so very confused.
Everybody stop using the crab raid. Everybody stop. Do not use the crab raid anymore. The crab raid is banned. Don't do it anymore, please. Okay. Let's talk about me. We're super focused now. Okay, there's one last one. We got our last out. We're gonna focus on the music. You can do it. Okay. So in a tournament event that no one saw coming.
Thank you, Fonzie. Thank you so much.
Just kidding. I can fuck up.
They nerfed Elemental Lariat? Seriously? But why? Oh my god, if they did that, I'm gonna be so upset. They actually nerfed Lariat. But why? That's so annoying. I don't see it.
It's lucky that this would come tracking. So everyone can make an informed decision about whether or not to trade. It's still so good that we're going to take it. Okay, I'll just be honest with you. But yeah, I mean, come on. It was very obviously going to get nerfed. It was best for everyone. If something is ever best for everyone, chances are.
I don't see it. Where's this supposed to be?
Chances are it's probably right. That's fine. If Blizzard anything that works, that's how they operate. Anyone who's been the same for a while knows that. So yeah, I mean, they'll probably send it, but obviously anybody listen to it to see exactly how they do it.
Where? Oh, there, jewel crafting. Sets granted by the elemental lariats equip effect reduced by 5%, and they can no longer have multiple bonuses up simultaneously. This change does not naturally impact proc rates or buff uptime. Many players have their sights set on elemental lariat as one of their first spark of ingenuity craft as it becomes available tomorrow. Upon further investigation, this turned out to be slightly stronger than intended, and we have adjusted it to be better match our expectations. Should these changes were improved? That's weird because I don't think it was actually that good. The reason why so many people crafted it was because it was the most reliable. Thank you so much for Prime Sub, Invader. Thank you. But I don't think it was actually like that insane from a power perspective. I think people are still gonna craft it probably. I think it's still good just because it's reliable, right? So I don't think you're gonna be crafting anything different, honestly. I think you're just still gonna be crafting Lariat. 5% nerf is not that big, I guess. Alright. I'm still trying to figure out why there's a weaker popping up in the middle of my screen. And I don't know what it is about. How can this be? I'm honestly so confused. this Naguura here?
Got done writing my party.
Flashpoint. I literally just cannot find this Naguura. How is that even possible?
I'm just saying. The only reason I don't have a video is because I literally had COVID 3 days before we started.
Yeah, the multiple set proc doesn't really matter though. I think the multiple set proc was not good for anyone really. I guess the only thing that the problem with it is now, like, what does it actually do, the necklace? Like, what if you have multiple different gems, then what does it proc? Or what does it do?
Yeah, no, we were doing Sims all day yesterday.
Okay, let me read some Discord, see what what you can say about it.
Don't use that thing. For Garmity embellishments. So like right now in the Sims I've been doing, the best one for Evoker it seems. So you across the board.
Wait, what's back with the weapon?
But still really good. Oh yeah, it's still.
There's some back with the weapon. What is it?
They're cloth up. It might be our shoulder. Oh, you know what? Here's the real answer. Here's that. It's really easy. Here, I'll show you how. You go to raid bots, okay? Come on, go to raid bots. Step 2, split optimizer. Step 3, input your add-on or your character from the SimCraft add-on. Literally, you type /IMC, you copy, you paste it right here. Okay, once you do that, we'll demonstrate. So I'm in the game, right? I have the SimCraft add-on installed. I take flat, I press cut. I press paste. I click professions. Click back. I wait. I wait.
Thank you for the raids, the tactic. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope you had a good stream. We are figuring out some warlock stuff. Yeah, so we also need to find this Naguura. Yeah, the problem is, like, whenever I look at the icon, it literally just doesn't show. It must be a combination Naguura. I think this is a combination Naguura, but the thing is, I don't know which one. Because the icon of Flashpoint is not here. It's some Naguura. It might be one of these two, maybe, like the tier set. Oh, it is the tier set? Wait, why? Player buff? That's a bit weird. I removed this. What does it have to do with the tier set? I guess I don't know what the warlock tier set does. Okay, so this is eradication. Nice. Then what does this mean? Your next gear spell will already fire cost on soul charge and has its cast and reduced. Okay. And then what is this? Oh, this is blasphemy. Then we need a soulfire binding. Channel demon fire. Okay, we need a soulfire binding. What can we use? Do we have a Q? Conflag E. What binding do we have free? One? No, one is rate of fire. True. C? Oh no, that's this. Oh no, what is C usually? Wait, this is usually here, and then shift C. Thank you, Clerk Jerster. Thank you so much, appreciate it. G would be a macro. Infernal. He's 14. No, he's 13. Okay, then we put that here. The Dark Pact. Should be Rain of Fire. I mean, this one here. Then shift 3 here. This shift 4. Shift 4 could be. What is Nether Ward? What does it even do? Where's that ability even?
He's just bolting.
He's just bolting.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a PvP. Alright?
We go gym.
Oh, it's a PvP deal. Okay, we don't have that. Hey, Ark, thank you so much, bro. That is true. We Moonkins do need to stick together. Hey, Hula, what's up? How are you? We miss you, Hula. We miss you. Oh, T is Havoc. And then we need Soulfire.
Assuming that you're like not using.
I need a binding for Soulfire. What could it be? Oh. Why? Is that weird? It's kind of weird. Maybe. F. Ooh, F. I like F. And then Shift Q is Introt? Not this one. This one. Oops. I didn't want to cast that. Alright. Immolate. So I'm gonna do this. Soulfire. Then we do this and that. Oh, this stacks to 4. Wait, how much does it stack for? Oh, 4 is maximum. Okay. And what is this here? Oh, at 15 it procs. This is my blasphemy, right? Yeah. What happened to my conflict? I pressed conflict and it didn't work. Hey Tyrus, thank you so much for the subs. Enjoy your pet. And why did my trinket not work?
I would say probably just wait and check the front head.
Oh, now it worked.
Yeah, that's just.
I mean, it's thievery.
What's the cooldown on Channel Demon Fire?
They're on Discord.
Okay, but real shit, it's still.
20 seconds. Yeah. There's also one next to it where you also get attack matrix. The one that you already did it. But for that one you need 380 item level. That's pretty weird. But yeah, for that one you also got one.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because it doesn't spawn if you didn't do the pre-quest. It's just not there. The
Yeah.
quest. Yeah.
And someone basically told me this was too complicated, and then to challenge them, I made the one button accurate.
Nether portal is the demo, in case someone asked you. Oh no, I wasn't asking about Nether portal. I was asking about Nether wards. I wasn't.
So hold up, but
It's a PvP Dallin, right? And I wasn't. I thought he might be in a class tree or something. Hey, Clavi, good morning.
mine is just set one.
If you had an equally geared Shadow Priest and Mage going into tomorrow, who would you focus on? I mean, that would be a mage, right?
And both of them
Certainly, you would want to focus on mage over Shadow Priest, surely.
so they're both
Whoa, did you guys
I mean, I can't listen to the song anymore. I'm sorry, Taylor Swift, but I'm sorry. Oh, all druid spells proc heals and white attacks proc damage. Thank you, Cross. Thank you so much. Yes, I don't know if you need GC neck. I don't think class are gonna play something else. It depends, though. I guess it just depends.
Yeah,
There's no... The problem is there's no good way of simming or like figuring out your embellishments properly. At least not on Raider... raid bots. You could... I'm sure there's like a whole thing you could copy into raid bots if you do an advanced sim. But there's no like drop demise or something where you can select everything, which is a bit unfortunate. And then some of the effects don't even work properly on Simcraft because they're not implemented properly. Like the bronze scrap rip. I don't know how, the bronze thing. Thanks for Prime Zero. The bronze thing, whatever it is. I'm also excited for the race first. I'm gonna have to memorize the sponsors and stuff. You guys wanna help me memorize it? I'm gonna have to say things like, welcome to the Liquid Race to Will First, Vault of the Incarnates, VODs, represented by Coinbase. And then we have the Honda boss progress. Whenever we throw to the graphic with the boss progress on it, I have to say, so in case you guys missed it, here's what happened. Let's look at the Honda boss progress. And then we support a charity. It's the Ocean Conservancy. That is a word, apparently. I didn't know that's a word. Ocean Conservancy. And they are working towards cleaning our oceans. I actually have to Google that now. What are they doing exactly? I mean, they're helping the oceans and stuff, but I'm sure it's like a line or something. Ocean Conservancy. And if you want to donate to the Ocean Conservancy, go to tl.gg/rwf-donate.
Who are you playing with? Are you playing Boomkin?
Anyway, let's look at this charity about us. Ocean Conservancy is working with you to protect the ocean from today's greatest global challenges. I'm just gonna say we're supporting Ocean Conservancy, and they're trying to protect our oceans from today's greatest challenges.
Naguura's literally doing all the charity.
Alright, sounds good.
I'm telling you, she's like,
Work is focused on solving some of the greatest threats facing our oceans today. People, science, and policy together to
like either I'm stuck in
the oceans and the wildlife in the oceans, I guess. Perfect. Seems like they haven't gotten very far in Grim Totem. What will get you very far though is the latest Honda now for Don't she have producers in your ear telling you what to say? No. That is not how it works. I'm gonna have to memorize all the sponsors as well. There's so many this time. Oh my goodness. And then we have the E set listening. Okay, so how do I do an outro? I guess I go with... Alright, so that was it for our shift. Okay, that sounds a bit dumb, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say... Okay, we are gonna go on a break. The next set of casters is gonna join you after this E set listening. But before we go, I would like to thank the sponsors. Did I say that? And maybe we should do the E set thing at the end. I should probably say... Alright. What do I say? Oh, wait, does the Soulfire generate a shard? Where's Soulfire? Oh, and it applies Immolate. True. It does generate a shard, okay. I'm not sure I want to see Blasphemy here. Do I care about that? Not sure if I do. Also, do I care about Burn to Ashes? Kalamasi, do I care about Burn to Ashes?
Chances are high.
But,
For what?
like, would I... It's like my lowest priority though, right?
No.
It's not.
Pretty good.
Yeah, but...
What are you trying to do?
Like, if I'm like high on shards, I'm not
oh, you
gonna
mean
like...
your opener? I mean,
No,
yeah.
generally. Like, if I'm high on shards and I would like overcap, I wouldn't cast an
You want to cast
Incinerate.
Chaos Bolts,
Yeah.
Like, you want to
And
like, Chaos
if my
Bolts.
if my channel Demon Fire study and my Soul Fire,
I'd
do I
prio-
still want to get out my Incinerate?
If you can, yeah. You're going to overcap a bit due to the nature of it, so.
Okay.
But yeah.
And how do I get those stacks? By conflict cast? No, by Chaos Bolting?
It's Chaos Bolt or Rain of Fire, give 2 stacks each. Yeah.
Chaos Bolt, Rain of Fire, give 2. Okay. So what do I do? Do I just like always use them or what?
The stacks, yeah. I mean, like, so is N your talent button?
Yeah.
So you're playing this. So, like, they never changed the tooltip, but it's 5 seconds and not 4. They just didn't do it.
Oh my god, this is Emerald Dreamcatcher.
I don't know what that is, but yeah, that's madness. So, like, a lot of time you go, like, Chaos Bolt, Incinerate, Chaos Bolt. So you can weave and incinerate.
So it like refreshes every time?
I mean, you have 4 seconds to cast your second Chaos Bolt.
Yeah.
Window. So you can go, like, Chaos Bolt, proc the effect, cast and Incinerate, then Chaos Bolt again while this is still up to, like, refresh.
Yeah, this is literally the Moonkin,
Yeah.
like we have that as
You're
Moonkins.
not gonna have it up forever, but there's, like, windows of, like, Bolt, X, Bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But 4 seconds is a long time, like...
It's 5 seconds. They just never updated the tooltip.
Oh.
They buffed it last week. Just forgot.
So you can maybe even do Incinerate plus Global, and then Chaos Bolt?
You can do like Chaos Bolt to proc this.
Yeah.
Like Incinerate, Conflict Rate, Chaos Bolt.
Yeah.
Most likely.
But it doesn't stack, it's only one. Like it doesn't stack to 2 or something.
It's just one effect.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, it's cool.
And that's that.
And opener, is there something super important to do?
Drop
or no?
the rock and go to work.
Alright.
Not really.
Sounds great.
Cast Soulfire, cast
Oh,
Bolt.
pre-cast Sulfur, I guess?
Yeah, that
Because
kickstarts your
it's
damage.
Immolate as well.
According to Blizzard, yeah.
Kickstart. Alright.
There you go.
And channels, do you remember I just used it on cooldown or what?
Yeah.
And I want to conflict before that.
Yeah.
I want to conflict before Soulfire and before, well, except on opener, I guess.
Yeah.
And before Channel Demon Fire, yeah?
You'll basically do it on cooldown, but I mean, yeah. You want to make sure you have the buff up. Like, you want to hit it right on cooldown, basically.
Mm-hmm. Wait, like, just to make sure it doesn't...
You hit Conflict Rate on cooldown because, like, it's a damage effect, but also it puts up Roaring Blaze. You have 2 stacks. Like, you should essentially maintain, like, a pretty high uptime on Roaring Blaze, just baseline. As long as you space it out right. It's like, maybe not on cooldown, but, like, here's your Roaring Blaze effect. I Conflict Rate, like, in a second. To, like, refresh, like, right there.
Oh, yeah, I see it. What does the conflict... Oh, the conflict buff, like, increases my damage generally. Why don't I see that on my weak grass?
That I couldn't tell you.
What is it called? The conflict debuff?
Roaring Blaze.
Oh, I probably removed that. Because I had like a million buffs in my screen, I was like,
Probably.
fuck this.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
All right.
If you need
Thank
to,
you.
okay. What? What?
I love having Kalamasa here and THD. I see them walk past. I'm like, hey, what a question. Thank you, Kastner. Thank you, Manny, as well. Appreciate that. Thank you, Sakura. Alright, Roaring Blaze. That one. I guess we want to see that after all. Wait, so open with
4, 3, 2.
Wait, does this
1.
have a travel time?
4, 3, 2, 1.
It does! Alright. This has a travel time, then... Alright, so now we see Roaring Blaze. Man, how am I supposed to cast all of these incinerates, though? I don't understand how I'm supposed to cast these incinerates. I don't understand. I have a feeling my Warlock does more damage than my Moonkin. Without any enchants. Oh my goodness. So I do want to see that as well. What is it called? Menace of the S. What is the buff called? Menace of the SG Madness. Hey Skrill. Hey Maru, what's up? Madness. Oh, why still there? Madness. I guess it's not there. I can just add it, I guess. Wait. Let me look at my wheatgrass. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is fine. Let's just add this. I need to look at what it's called. $387,409. 387,409. 387,409.
That should fix it. Taking it back to 10, which was YouTube the 5 segment, Weller, Allspear, Rin, Coffee, Line Walking Champ. Take it 5 minutes. Back there and you keep the 9 one. Back to the 9. How are you?
Oh no, not this one. Need this one? Yeah. Okay, what is this shit called? Madness of the something. Madness. You know what? I'm gonna call it Emerald Dreamcatcher. Dreamweaver, we're calling it. Dreamweaver. Or a buff player. Only always show conditions, nothing. Percent P. Cool. This should work now, technically. Hey, War Baby, thank you so much. You got one more spark of ingenuity. Oh, it doesn't work. Shit. We got one more spark of ingenuity next idea, so we'll have 2 in total. Must be a load thing? Oh, it's load number. That explains a lot. Alright, there it is. I don't like the thingy though. Yeah, you don't want to drop this. This is like kind of important. What if I put this, So I really want to keep an eye on the madness thing. And I really want to keep an eye on like conflict and roaring blaze. And all of the other things are not that important. Like backdraft, for example. Do I care about backdraft? Really, right? I just ignore that. I think we remove backdraft. Fuck it, we don't care about that. Then our trinket shouldn't be here. We also don't care about the trinket actually, because we have 3 minutes. We don't have cooldown reduction on Infernal, right? So we don't care about the trinkets.
Oh, the next round.
Don't care about that. And then I'm not sure if I care about this. I think I do, but like not that much. So I think we're removing this. And we're gonna move this somewhere else. At the same time, we're also move this somewhere else, which will ruin. Cool. And I think I moved Dreamweaver down.
Who is it? Who? Oh, I have no idea. I posted that.
Oh wait.
Very much.
Wait, 33, 33?
Everything's 2 hours later and we have 3 minutes.
Oh my god, why doesn't this work? What the hell?
And shifting.
Yo, what is up?
Thank you, Karen Bloody. Thank you so much. Okay, so now we have this here. So it's not so in my face. Soulfire, then Channel Demon. So we have the cooldowns. Here, Immolate, Conflict, Havoc. Maybe I put Havoc to make cooldown. Alright, so what else did I want to have down there? Blaze, Roaring Blaze.
Very late. How you doing, dudes? I had a person today to make the plans and all that stuff.
2 incinerates and then still cast a chaos bolt? Yeah, you can. You can weave in 2 incinerates. That's good to know. And this buffs the damage of chaos bolt.
Alright, so
Okay.
let's Excel sheet it.
Thank you, Bloody, and thank you, Rachel, as well.
Get a spreadsheet.
Yeah. Let me make a spreadsheet.
You can just do like
Yeah.
and then change times.
Wait, what's happening?
You'll have to push back the schedule by 2 hours.
Oh.
Which means all shifts start 2 hours later.
Oh.
For us, it's no problem, but for them.
Oh, yeah. Apparently our
So hopefully now.
rating, our caster schedule is going to be pushed hours back.
Hold on, guys. Check chaos. I didn't know this one just dropped. Well, originally we had some plans, and they were. Right, figure it out.
Ask if like food times stay the same.
Food times are 2 hours back as well.
2 hours back as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, TVC. Thank you, thank you.
Everything.
Huh. Interesting. Alright, increases the duration. Increases the damage of conflict, channel demon fire, shadow burn, and silver by 20%. Infernal. Chaos bolt, rainfire, shadow burn. Always gains maximum benefit from your master critic. Okay, that's passive. And generate 20% initial. Thank you, Leaving Hope. Thank you so much. I mean, yeah, I'm decently unhappy about that. Yeah. Because that means I'm gonna have to cast until 2 AM. Sometimes maybe longer. And I have to raid in the morning at 10:30? Which, to be fair, it's not that bad. I mean, we'll see. Whatever. We'll see. Okay, Chaos Incarnate. This is blah blah blah. This is, Chill Rune requires 3 less soul shards to spend. Oh, I see. Okay, so... Cataclysm. Enemies affected by your rain of fire take 5% increased damage from your fire spells. So on AoE, what do I play? I play... Fire Havoc? I guess? Or I play Rune of Fire, Pyrogenics? Cataclysm? Or Inferno? Cataclysm, I guess. Whatever, I'll figure it out. First of all, we figure out the single target thing. I think my weakers are fine now, though. Thanks for 2 subs, Hellhammer. Thank you so much. Okay, so what's my opener? Wait. There's this quest here. Okay, full timer?
4,
So we precast Soulfire,
2, 1.
and then we just like Infernal? Oh my god, I have too many shards. Then we do this. Oh, I let my madness drop. That was bad. I guess you just ignore this Yeah, even though Kalamasa said you don't ignore it, I'm pretty sure you ignore it when you generate so many shards. Like, that would just make sense, right? Like, I'm not gonna cast Incinerate here, right? Unless I don't have shards. Because otherwise I'm just overcapping, and that seems stupid. What do I do when I have Soulfire ready and Channel Demon Fire? I guess the question is, do I hold my Channel Demon Fire for Conflict? Or do I just cast it if my Conflict is on Cydia? How many questions? Thanks for Sound Revoke, thank you so much. We should figure out the schedules. Maybe I should go and help them figure out the schedule real quick. That's not true. I don't think demo is slightly better than destruction. It depends on the situation.
Wednesday C and Sunday is gonna need help.
So for you guys, it's just the entire shift that you have. Don't work.
Yeah, I have 2 shifts that are.
1 second.
How many?
Actually, probably do that. Would solve the problem for
So for me, nothing is fucked, right? It's 2 hours later.
Oh, essentially.
Everything would be 2 hours later. For me, nothing would be fucked. I would just I just have to be up later, but. Which is a shift that starts at midnight? That is so cursed. It starts at midnight. Oh my god.
Can't believe you still have. Oh, you're right.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna try and help them fix the schedule, okay? The cast schedule. Because everything is messed up. You can have a chair stream in the meantime, okay? I know you like chair streams. Thank you so much for 2 subs, Landian. Thank you very much. Hey, Theron. What's up? Hope you're doing well. Alright, be right back. Oh my god, everything's messed up. Wait, I'm rating from what? 10:30 to 14:30. Oh, so yeah, I can't do this shift. Hmm. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do an early. Oh no, I can't do an earlier shift. Can't do 11 either. Well, this is a bit unfortunate. well. The caster shift changed because they raid later. Basically, they decided now that they want to raid later. Shift B is super fucked now. 2, 3, 4, 5.
All of this is fine. Oh, if you scoot that 3 minutes, it's all the time. Actually, it's better on Saturday. Oh, my shift needs to shift early for me to be fine. It doesn't matter to me.
Wait. RDF means race to world first. Oh yeah, let me do this again. Open a soul fire, and then what? Chaos bolt. Does Shell Demon Fire give any... Okay, I know how to play Warlock now. It's very clear in my head. Thank you, Cyril. Thank you so much. Okay, whatever I just did there was not good though. Okay, I need to soul fire? I guess no, I don't. Yeah. Whenever I soul fire, I don't have to refresh this. But I dropped my eradication. That was bad. Because eradication is all damage, right? Okay, so eradication is all damage. I kind of want that. Man, I do need to weave Chaos Bolts just so much, right? I think weaving Chaos Bolts is incredibly important. I need to weave Chaos Bolts and Conflags. Wait, no, wait, Conflag maybe not. Oh, it is Soul Fire as well, and Demon Fire. Alright. Okay, wait. Okay, now I dropped my madness, that was bad. I mean, I guess I have to drop my madness whenever I cast Channel Demon Fire or Soul Flame, because it's just such a long cast. I mean, yeah, madness is literally just Chaos Bolt, but you need to play around eradication and blazing, whatever it's called. The conflict buff. So that's why you need to weave them anyway. So might as well, right? So the only time madness doesn't really matter is when you're about to cast Soul Fire or Channel Demon Fire. Because then you won't be able to keep it up anyway, I guess. Okay, perfect. When I'm hasty, he needs to be able to have 2 secure incinerates between each chaos balls and not drop. I mean, I think that's pretty easy, no? We have 5 seconds. I think you can do that. Okay, wait, let me try. Alright, so chaos bolt, incinerate, chaos bolt. Yeah, that worked. Because it's on cast finish, right? Yeah. So that is pretty easy, I would say. Well, easy-ish. 1.9 second, 1.2. Yeah. I think you're totally fine with that. Thank you so much for 10 subs, Rockspam. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that. No ad breaks for the folks. Oh, that is so nice of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, fuck Twitch. With this whole pet sub gifting, we have so many subs now that no one's gonna get any ads anymore. Fuck Twitch with their ads. Patiently. You know why all the DLC releases are for everyone at the same time, but rating and mythic is not? Wait, what do you mean by DLC releases? Oh, you mean why the raid doesn't get released immediately when the expansion comes out? Oh, that's just because Blizzard doesn't want people to feel the need to rush leveling and stuff. Or do you mean why there isn't a global release? Oh, yeah. The reason why there's no global release is because of the weekly reset. Yeah, so basically the weekly reset is incredibly... The weekly reset is basically tied to the raid release. If you want to have a global raid release, you would also have to make a global weekly reset. And that affects every World of Warcraft player, and that is problematic, because then some people would have their reset at weird times that are very different to what they're used to, and then people would be upset. And since it's only for the race to well first, and no one else cares, except, you know, people that want to watch the race well first and have it be fair, there would be so many players that are affected by the global weekly reset that I think it would cause so much more negativity than it would cause positivity, right? Hey Tracy, what's up? How are you? People not liking change isn't a good reason. I mean, it's not just about not liking change. It's about people's schedules, right? If there's a reset in the... Like, let's say the weekly reset happens at 4 p.m. in the afternoon. Like, that causes scheduling issues for people. Or imagine your reset is at 7 p.m. in the evening. Then all of a sudden that's right before your raid happens, or in the middle of your raid, right? And that would also cause issues.
Yeah, ideally, sure, but it's not fair if, like, you know.
Reset is at 5 a.m. in EU, yeah. Oh, no, I didn't, Tula. It would be nice if you let me know.
No, this is wrong.
Hey, Lisa, good morning. Schedules can change. I'm saying it's not that serious, like it's a game. I mean, what does that mean? If you're saying it's not that serious, it's a game, then you might as well leave it as it is, right? Then the whole reasoning behind changing it, like, that's just not an argument. You can't say it's not that serious, it's just a game, because at that point you might as well just not do anything, right? At that point, why would you make global release? It's like, why have global release? It's just a game. It's not that serious, right? Like, that would be the answer to every question.
From like first shift if you want to see it. Like, you are on
I mean, like, I personally would love to have global reset for the race of the first, because obviously, like, I am not participating in the race of the first, but I would think, or I think that the race would be more interesting to watch if it was global release, right? And I think a lot of people agree with that. The problem is that, as I said, having a global release affects every WoW player, and that is just not worth it because it's such a big change, and people will be confused, and they would hate the. Like, we all know that there's a lot of people that hate the high-end player base already, right? Like, there's a lot of people who hate the race first, who hate the high-end player base, all that stuff, right? And if Blizzard actually would have a global victory reset, then they would just hate them even more, and they would like, oh my god, Blizzard only listens to like the high-end players. Now I have the weekly reset at 5 p.m. in the afternoon, and blah blah blah, and they would not stop complaining, right? Like, it would be a nightmare. Thanks for 5 subs, wow shots, and I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Otherwise, I would. Honestly, I was watching some panel earlier. I was watching the panel earlier. Also, I don't know if you saw this yet, but so far things look good. So far things look like I am in conflict whatsoever with the main schedule.
It's not just one. Like, see, this is the thing. Like, a lot of people just don't understand what have to change. I'm gonna explain it to you. So once I explain it to you, I think you will also understand why it's not that easy. Because people think that a global raid release is as simple as releasing the raid for everyone at the same time. People think it's that simple. Like, they just say, hey, Mythic World of the Incarnates gets released for everyone at the same time. And then people are like, what's the problem? But in reality, that is not true, because the weekly reset needs to happen at the same time when the raid releases. Now, let me explain why. So the weekly reset lasts exactly 7 days for each region. It's just at different times, right? Now, imagine what would happen if the weekly reset would not align with the raid coming out. Yeah, I know that it works like this for Classic, but that's because the race in Classic doesn't last more than 7 days. It doesn't last more than a day. So that's why it works for Classic. But if the weekly reset does not align with the raid release, that means some of the regions don't have exactly 7 days for their reset, and that would be unfair again, right? Let me paint this for you. Thank you so much for 2 subs, Quest. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so take a look. So let's say, let's make a small little calendar. So I'm gonna start with Monday, because that's how I start my calendars. We can also include another region as well, actually. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay, now let's assume this is like a time frame, right? Let's say EU's reset starts like in the morning, 5 a.m. Wednesday, right? And it goes like this. And then the NA reset happens Tuesday in the morning, so it would start here and go here, right? And no matter when your reset starts, the time frame between one reset and the next is always 7 days. Exactly 7 days, right? Now, the thing would be, let's say that the weekly reset stays the same, the weekly reset stays as it is, but the raid gets released at the same time. Now that means the raid would have to be released here, right? Like at the latest reset time. So the raid would have to be released here, right? So what does that mean? If the raid gets released here, that means that EU has 7 days of their first reset. But NA would not. That means that the NA reset, it's not that the reset itself is shorter, but the time they can spend in the raid is shorter, right? So now all of a sudden, NA would only have 6 days and a little bit in the raid until the reset, which is a disadvantage. And then, of course, for Asia, it would be even worse. So that's why the weekly reset has to be tied to the weekly the raid reset has to be tied to the weekly reset. So the only way to to create a global release would be to have the weekly reset align for everyone. And the problem with that is that there's time zones. So it would create a really big change for lots and lots of players that don't care about the race first, right? There will be some regions that have reset at 7 p.m. or at 9 p.m. or whatever. Like, it will be at really bad times. And then that affects people's raiding schedules, that affects people's like general WoW schedules and so on. And that's why it's what I'm trying to say is that it's a bigger problem than what people think. I'm not saying that they shouldn't do it or that it's impossible. I'm just saying that people think it's easier than it really is. Like, people think, oh, you just snap your fingers and you make a global release. When in reality, it doesn't work that way. You have to align it with the weekly reset, right? Thank you so much to the 2 subs, Anonymous. Appreciate that. And then something that people suggested sometimes is that you keep the reset the same. So some people suggested, okay, so you keep the EU reset here and you keep the NA reset here, but for like 2-3 weeks when the raid comes out, you make it a global reset. So people suggested that, okay, so you only move the weekly reset when a raid comes out. So for like 3 weeks or for like a month, the weekly reset is on Tuesday at the same time for everyone. And yeah, that would work, but then again, that would be incredibly confusing to people, because then all of a sudden your weekly reset happens at 5 p.m. in the afternoon for 4 weeks, and then 4 weeks later it goes back to 5 a.m. and people are just going to be so confused, like normal, like casual, normal players, right? And then that would be like, people would just really hate that. People would complain about that a lot. Making the reset dynamic solve that. Like, give it a time window where you can choose to do old week or switch to new week. Dynamic resets. That's an interest. Like, that is interesting, but I don't think. I'm not sure if that would be possible. Because weekly reset is not only tied to your raiding ID, but also to like other things in the open world, like weekly quests, any sort of weekly clears. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that would work generally. If people would have different resets on the same like realm. Yeah, tournament realm is not an option really. It's not a serious option. Alright, so Hula explains why they changed the EU reset, because EU reset was changed to 5 a.m. EU reset and EU maintenance were not synced up properly, so maintenance would actually finish at 5 a.m., but server resets weren't for another 3 hours. So they were having an artificially extended maintenance server being down so that they would come up when the servers reset. Ah, okay. Alright, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Hula. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was thinking that, like, I remember that it had nothing to do with the actual race. But it's a nice coincidence, I guess, that it helps the race a little bit. Why not just release the raid on Wednesday instead of under an A reset day of Tuesday? I explained that earlier. If you release the raid later for NA, then they have less time within their reset, which is a disadvantage for NA, right? That means instead of having 7 days, you only have 6 days and a few hours in your reset. Within the raid, I mean.
For voodoo guys,
You could integrate the raid with a reset and start it global 2 days after the reset. No.
gives you everything you need to set it up for the first
Like,
time.
I've explained this. I'm gonna explain it one more time. Why you have to align the raid with the raid reset has to be aligned with the weekly reset. I'll explain it one more time, and then I'm gonna stop. Okay. The problem is, if the raid gets released, let's say on Thursday, because that's when because let's say this is Asia reset, right? Asia resets on Thursday,
Piece of stuff. Oh, yeah.
and then NA resets on. Let's do EU. EU resets on Wednesday, and let's say NA resets on Tuesday, right? So if you want to have a global raid release, then it would technically have to release here on Thursday, right? Because that's when Asia gets their weekly reset. But now this means that Asia has 7 days to progress the raid. EU has 6 days plus a few hours. And NA would only have 5 days plus a few hours within the first reset, which is obviously a disadvantage, right? Like you basically just have less time with a new reset, and that would just cause the same issues. They would just be moved. So yes, the raid got released at the same time, which is nice. But now NA is still gonna have to reset first, and they get to re-clear first, and then they might still win because their reset is earlier, right? So it's still not fair. It's the weekly reset that has to align with the raid release, because otherwise, it's unfair to have a shorter reset. And additionally, you just get the reset earlier, which means you get gear earlier, right? So that means, again, that NA will just have an advantage again at some point.
What are you doing?
I'm explaining why the weekly reset has to align with the raid reset. Because people are asking, why can't the raid be globally released? And be disconnected from the weekly reset?
This is a calendar.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Monday,
I learned
Tuesday.
that much in Pictionary. I'm very good. I can't say the same about your skills, unfortunately.
Hey, it's a beautiful calendar. I don't know what you're talking about. There's colors and letters, numbers, arrows. Did we fix the schedule? Did we figure it out? Nice. Take a look.
Yeah, please take a look. Just make sure. I think because we have the same times, I have you protected, but just check again that I didn't overlook anything. It's in this one.
Okay, so
Oh, there it is. Is it this one? Or new one?
This is correct.
Okay.
Anything that's crossed out has been changed.
And
then,
what
of course, the time for
changed with what?
change with another person
Oh,
also has been crossed out.
But then there's some casters who only have 2?
Mute for a second.
Yep.
Yeah, so you basically always switch with someone else.
And when... So this shift,
You,
for example?
where you crossed out Saturday, We swapped you Saturday with Jack from the morning shift, which actually wasn't necessary because you're not raiding that day, but Jack wanted to be in the morning shift.
I'm fine. Oh, if you're gonna like.
So where am I gonna be instead?
You're in shift D.
Shift D?
You moved from where Jack is, shift B, to shift D.
And who is gonna be in this shift?
Jack. The people that are crossed out are the new people.
Ah, okay, I got it.
Yeah, it's just to mark them.
Technically speaking,
So so I am still casting this shift.
Yes.
Okay, it's just that it's changed.
Exactly. The line only
Okay.
marks that it's changed. You're still casting that shift.
even then, my raid starts.
Alright, so that's the only thing that changed for me, that
And
I'm
the
doing
times
this.
changed. So all of the shifts have been bumped
Yeah.
back, and shift B, shift C change at a different time.
Ooh, alright, that's really good because I was on an early shift this one.
Yeah, I changed that.
Better for me.
You're welcome.
Yes! Thanks for fixing the schedule. Everybody say thanks, Makes, for fixing the schedule. Alright, cool. Well, I'm glad we figured it all out. That's awesome. Nice. Cool.
But like for tomorrow, that looks as good as it's gonna get.
Hi, Raptor. Thank you so much for gifting us stuff. Thank you, Mestrum and Hammer, for the 2 months. Thank you, Slidden. Thank you, Angel. Thank you, Chaotic. Thank you, Arco. Thank you, Kinganon. And thank you, Skyhopper. Thank you so much, guys. Are you with Kalamasi? He's right there, yeah? What happened to music? Thank you, Ninja. Okay, so let's do my warlock thing.
Someone did like a Christmas poll on Twitter.
Thanks for 2 subs, Pies. Thank you so much. RWF means race to world first. Alright guys, so I'm gonna have to figure out my gear for my warlock. Because my main will get so many upgrades on Wednesday when the raid comes out. When the season starts, I'm just gonna be playing a lot of M+ on my main. Up until we start raiding, and then that's not an issue. But my warlock will not be doing M+. So, or at least I don't want to do M+ on my warlock. So, the gear that I have right now is probably going to be the gear that I'm doing heroic and normal mode World of the Incarnates with. So, I would like to have the best gear possible. The problem is that I don't have another Titan Spark. I crafted a necklace and a ring. So I don't have another spark for bracers or something.
I'm saying it, but you guys need crafted for you.
Okay, I'm not in the mood for this song. I am from the north of Italy. Well, first, not based on a relative time, no. The reason why it's not based on a relative time is that that would always be an advantage for EU. Because, or actually, it would basically always be an advantage for the guilds that start later. Because the guilds that start later, first of all, they have footage from the other guilds. So they can see, oh, they tried this and it didn't work, and they did this wrong and that wrong and blah blah blah. So they can basically kill bosses quicker because they can look at what the other guilds did wrong and then not make those mistakes themselves. So it's because of strategy, and then additionally also because of tuning of bosses and bugs of bosses, because sometimes the guilds that reach a boss first, they will encounter certain bugs and tuning issues that Blizzard will fix, but they waste some time on those bugs, while the other guilds that reach bosses later, they will not encounter those same bugs, and therefore not waste that amount of time. So using relative time doesn't really make it more fair. it's just unfair in a different way, basically.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Take all the time you need.
Revoca, why are you so aggressive towards non-NA people? I think there's also NA guilds that would want global reset. It's not just an EU thing. NA guilds also want global reset. I don't think you have to be so hostile just because people want to have a fair race to first. Thank you so much for the sub, Masati. Hey, Cruiser. Just someone saying it. Hate those NA people. Ugh, it's the worst. Alright. Let me... is there even a point to kill rares on a cloth character? Half these things drop nothing I can even use. It's the worst. When is Community Feast? Does anyone know? Oh wait, it's already 5? Wait, it's already reset? Oh, I missed a reset. Well, shit. Can't believe it's so late already. Wait, did I forget about dinner as well? Oh no, I had dinner, never mind. Sorry, my brain isn't working. Well, I don't have one EU, one NA, one China server. They have the NA reset time. Would fix the problems. I mean, that's not even a bad idea. I think that would be like a somewhat solution. But it wouldn't be a tournament realm. It would have to be like a realm on live servers. So if they would create a server on EU and a server on China that would have the NA reset on that server, but it's still like a live server that everyone can play on, that would somewhat fix the issue. But then the problem with that would be that it would be a hassle for Blizzard to apply the patches differently onto the regions. I'm not sure if that's possible. I'm not sure about that. Like, I'm not sure if they could push patches and stuff differently onto the same region, just like server specific. I don't know. If that would be somehow possible, then I think that would not even be... That is the first solution I've heard that would actually work, I think. Because then they could basically flag it, right? They could say, like, if you go to the server realm, to the server list, you know how the servers are flagged with a certain type, like normal and RP, and they have PvP and whatever, right? Or at least they used to have that. And you're right, they could make a server that is tagged global reset or something. And then on that server, and on that server only, the weekly reset could be global. So you choose to play on this server, and therefore you cannot complain if the weekly reset is at 5 PM in the afternoon, right? That server would be so full, though. Everyone would want to be in that one. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't necessarily think that a lot of people would want to be in that server, because why? Like, I wouldn't want to be in that server. They would know getting around the ping issue. It would have nothing to do with the ping. Like, it would still be a European server. It just has an NA reset. It doesn't mean that you have high ping. It wouldn't be located in NA, yeah. Yeah, fanboys would definitely play on that server. Yeah, I do see that there might be an issue with population. If there was lots and lots of people that want to play on that server, what they could try to do... I just thought of an issue. What about cross-realm play? Cross-realm play would be an issue, right? would they just not allow people to cross-realm on that server? Because if they allow cross-realm play, then that would be really awkward if another server has a different reset, and then if you play together, one person already had the reset and the other person didn't, and then it would be weird. So I guess if they make a server with a different reset, they would also have to make it not allow cross-realm play. So it would basically mean that you cannot play cross-realm, I guess. Which wouldn't be that big of an issue, I think. I think so, at least. It would be a problem for them with splits and stuff, but I have a feeling that there will be a lot of people who create characters on that server to help them out anyway. Yeah, I don't know, like, it's you can see, like, all of these solutions have some problems, and it's like, I don't know, it's just really difficult to solve, honestly. But yeah, that is the best idea I've heard so far, for sure. The one with the extra server. I think that was a really good idea. That is an idea that has the least amount of problems compared to all of the other ideas that I've heard. Oh, oops, I pressed the wrong button. Guys. Nah, Tournament Realm doesn't work, guys. Tournament Realm doesn't work.
Yeah, these like Upstones are right there. There's been times where Upstones are terrible, times where they're extremely OP, but these ones are like.
It's not economically viable. How would Guild recoup gold spent if they cancel carries? Well, I do think they could solve that issue by just creating a guild on the normal realms as well. Like a guild like Echo, they would just create a guild on the global release server, and they would do the race to will first there. But they would also create characters on a normal server, and on that server they could do carries and do normal things and play in Plus with friends and blah blah blah, right? But yeah, it would definitely be awkward for them. Thanks for the sub, Ularir and Cancer Claw. Thank you so much. How many hours left for the start of the race? Well, it's 9 PM right now, and I think the servers...
So that's where
I think it comes up at 11 AM. So... So that will be 14 hours from now?
Release.
Oh yeah, they could make server transfers possible, Bento. Yeah, you're right. So they could make the server transfer possible, character transfer, but not cross-realm. And maybe you could also send gold between the servers as well. Yeah, I'm basically saying that I think it would work, maybe. But, I don't know. Anyway, I have to focus on gearing up my character and figuring out my warlock before before it's too late. Alright, so we need to find shots. I'm thinking if there's any reset things I can do. I mean, I already have a 379 weapon, which is really good. And, I mean, my gear is not bad on the warlock. It's actually... I'm simming really high, actually. I'm gonna sim this character. This character... I think this character sims higher than my Moonkin. Which, to be honest, isn't, like, a big deal, because we have very similar gear, of course. My Moonkin only has a little bit better gear. It's not that big of a difference. Okay, let's sim Suffolk Devotion, Waking Stats, this one. I guess I do Haste. Then I would do Haste Crit, I guess. Primary Haste. Haste Crit. I'm not gonna sim Embellishments. The race will first starts in approximately 14 hours. Like, look! You seeing these? You seeing this number? Like, in comparison to my Moonkin seems like 38k or something. Like 10. My Moonkin seems 38k. Oh.
So,
Thank you so much, Cynical. My Moonkin seems so little, it's crazy. I'll show you. Wait, I'll log over. And if you look at this character, I'm like 375 equipped, right? I have 2 really good trinkets, though. That is something that I have to consider. But Moonkin also has good trinkets. Nagini is a huge pamper, I'm telling you. So my druid is 378. And I have crafted neck, crafted ring. And I'll show you how much my Moonkin seems. Okay, Septic Devotion, making stats, int, mastery, primary mastery, mastery haste. Flame fire, alright.
The same policy.
I need to combine something. Why am I assuming Top Gear? Whatever. I'm not gonna play Warlock in Plus at all. Well, at least not the first week. I'm gonna be playing my main because I need to gear my main character.
They did nerf it, that's why
I'm gonna cast the evening shift tomorrow from... Good question. It is from... Let me check. From 8:45 p.m. till it's over. Okay, 41k. But still, my druid seems 41k DPS, and my warlock seems 47k. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Appreciate it. Like, come on. Look at this. To be fair, the 4-set bonus for Moonkin is also really good, while the Warlock one I don't think is that good.
And looking at weapons,
So it will definitely make up a little bit for the difference, but yeah.
was it personal? Yeah, but...
Thank you, Lewis. Thank you so much for getting us up. Thank you, Lewis, for the prime. Do you know what the target cap / DR situations with shooting stars now? It's the same, they haven't changed it. Oh no, wait, they did change it a little bit. Or? Oh wait, let me try to remember. Or did they change the DR at all? I'm honestly not sure. It might still be 2. I think it's still 2. Honestly, with you, like 2 targets. Thanks for 2 subs, Gideon. Thank you so much. What is Max doing today? Probably preparing for the race. Thank you, Viltopia. Thank you so much. Okay, anyway, let's go back on my cursed my non-cursed character. Alright, I need to remember the sponsors again. Alright, so sponsors for casting, Racial first. Alright, welcome everybody. Welcome back to the Liquid Racial First World of the Incarnates. Presented by Coinbase. Let's take a look at the progression. No, wait, what is it called? Honda Boss Progress. Honda what? Honda Boss Progress. Oh my god, I had it right! So in case you missed the action, let's take a look at the Honda Boss Progress. Alright, I'm getting better at this, guys. I'm getting better at this. And of course, we're supporting a charity this time around again. It is the Ocean Conservancy. The Ocean Conservancy is trying to protect our oceans from the current biggest challenges that they're facing.
The beginning is always the same.
And we have lots of, what is it called? Donation goals? Yeah, we have lots of donation goals with challenges. One of them is karaoke. Okay, so we have the Honda Boss Progress. We have the ESET Listen In. Okay, so let's take a quick listen in. Shit, I said it wrong already. Alright, let's switch to ESET Listen In to see what the players have to say about this poll. You're crushing this? Oh yeah, I'm so good at this.
Holy crap, Amelia!
Ocean Conservancy is a charity dedicated to preserving our oceans. That is so good, and I love you. Ocean Conservancy is a charity dedicated to preserving our oceans. Then I have to say conservancy and preserving in one sentence. You know how difficult that is? Ocean Conservancy. It's a charity dedicated to preserving our oceans. Oh my god, I love you. That sounds so good. Alright, so the one thing that is really awkward and I don't know how to do is like when I sign off. Because basically, so what we do when we do a caster shift is that we have the 3 casters and I basically have to say that we're leaving and the other casters are coming and that we're gonna go to a ESET Listen In while the switch is happening, and I have to like mention all of the sponsors. So I guess I'm gonna say something like, I mean, I just don't want to say that we're leaving. Like the way, I don't know how to say it without it making it sound like the broadcast is over. You know, because obviously the broadcast isn't over. So. Because when I say we're leaving, it feels like I'm saying that the broadcast is gonna be like over or something, you know. I just call it a caster shift, caster switch, caster change. Handing you off, yeah. Shift change. Yeah, I'm gonna say. Alright, we're gonna hand you off to the next set of casters. We're gonna hand you off to the... I don't want to say the caster names because I'm not gonna remember who the next casters are. Drop a smoke pump and just leave. Alright, I'm gonna hand you off to the next set of casters. But before we go, I want to thank the sponsors. And then I just like, sponsor. I'm gonna have to memorize the sponsors. Oh, there's so many. There's Honda. So there's Honda, Alienware. Twitch, workout logs, Thorn.
Just remember, whatever you are crafting,
Okay, let me check.
Make sure.
Alright, so we have Coinbase Wallet, Honda, Secret Lab, Thorn, Monster. I forgot Monster. Alienware, Twitch, Radario. I forgot Radario. Wowhead and workout logs. Okay, so it's Coinbase. Do I have to say Coinbase Wallet? Shit, maybe I have to say that. Okay, Coinbase Wallet. Coinbase Wallet. Honda? Secret Lab. ESET? Actually, I'm not gonna mention ESET. Coinbase Wallet. Honda? Secret Lab. Alienware. Twitch? I keep forgetting Monster. Okay, I got it now. Coinbase Wallet. Honda, Secret Lab, Alienware, Monster, Twitch, Radario, Wowhead, and workout logs. And ESET. That's 10. Was it 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I forgot Thorn! 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm gonna have to make a bridge in my head. Okay, wait. So, Coinbase is gonna be... Okay. Okay, so there's a coin. Okay, I'm gonna have to imagine a room or something. Okay, I'm in a room. I'm in an empty room. There's a coin. There's a big coin right in front of me. Like this. Okay, I can see it. Okay, there's a coin. Behind the coin is a car. Okay, wait. I got this guy somewhere. There's a coin in front of me. A car there. There's a Honda car behind the coin. Actually, the coin is like leaning onto the car. Yeah, the car is like this. The coin is leaning onto the car. It's a big coin. Alright, so Honda, coin, Coinbase, Honda. Okay, and then we're gonna go around the corner. In the corner, there is an Alienware PC. There's an Alienware PC. There's like a whole setup there. Yeah, it's a whole setup. Okay, so there's a desk with an Alienware PC and an Alienware hat, everything. Okay, and then okay, so we got Coinbase, Honda, Alienware, Secret Lab. Ooh, there's a Secret Lab chair. Of course, there's a Secret Lab chair. Alright, so there's a big coin on a Honda. The Honda leads into the desk with the Alienware stuff, the Secret Lab chair, and then we need to include Thorn somehow. Thorn. There's a big shaker, but it's as big as the chair, okay? There's a really big shaker, and it's a Thorn shaker, and it's next to a chair. Alright? Okay, so we're around the corner now. Okay, Coinbase, Honda, Alienware, Secret Lab, Thorn. What am I missing? Thank you so much for 2 subs, Carlos. Thanks for Prime Grim. Thanks for the gift, Anonymous, as well. Thanks for 2 gifts, Mesrum. Thanks for the gift, Airy. Thank you, Luos, as well. Appreciate you very, very much. Monster. Okay, monster. What are we gonna... Ooh, there's gonna be a monster. So not an actual monster can, there's gonna be a monster. Yes. That'll be great.
I am. I need 2 more so I can make that.
Alright. Okay, the coin sits on the Honda. There's a desk with Alienware stuff. There's a Secret Lab chair. There's a big, huge Thorn shaker on the chair. And then there's an alien that looks confused at the big Thorn shaker. Because why the fuck is there a big Thorn shaker? So the monster is confused. Oh yeah? It's a big monster. And then maybe the monster is also dancing a bit, who knows? Okay, so now we go around the corner. And now in the middle of the room, what is left? Okay, we still need Twitch, Radario, Wowhead, and workout logs. We have Coinbase, Honda, Secret Lab. ESET we don't need because that's the ESET listening, we don't need that. Thorn, Monster, Alienware, Twitch, Radario. Okay, so we need Twitch, Radario, Wowhead, and workout logs. Alright. Maybe the monster is wearing a Twitch shirt? What about that? The monster is wearing a Twitch shirt.
It must be better to play like Primordial.
Or the monster is currently streaming on Twitch. This is mind blowing that people remember things like this. It's a memory technique. It's actually a very famous one. It's called. It has a name. It's called.
I am retaining all of this.
Memory Palace. Yeah, I am retaining all of this. Yeah, it's called Memory Palace. It's a very it's a technique that works really well if you need to remember lots and lots of things like that don't necessarily have a connection, because obviously if you have something that has a connection naturally, then it will be easier for you to remember. But if you have to remember some like random names or numbers, people use it for numbers a lot. People imagine numbers as like actual images, and then they put them in a room or in like an environment they know. So for example, into their house. So they imagine that they walk through their own house, and then they see things around the room. It helps. It works really well. Huh? What can I look?
Can you look at the town production check?
Oh, sure.
You got time.
Oh, sorry.
We should.
1 second, guys.
Hold on, let me replay it.
Oh. Ah, shit.
Okay, what is this?
Right, so is that the like little stick produce that video? Yeah, he's playing, but he's here on site. And he's here on site and everything. He's got some crazy good hair as well.
Yeah, what's that?
We're all need something? I need some help with the spring elements. With a black outline.
Yeah, we're out in LA and
But not like a.
Oh, wait, I'm confused.
There's three elements in, so like you're in your overlay. So like, let's say I'm doing, I'll work with my,
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So
oh wait, texture. What if you did this? And then you added a.
Huh?
There you go.
Oh, okay, texture.
Thank you so much for 2 subs, Killer Noob. And thanks to Prime Romias. Thank you so much for giving us up, Cynical and Lily and Drakix. Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, I'm stream ready.
Yeah, sorry, I have to figure some stuff out because of the schedules, like the caster schedules.
For everybody. In the ideal world, yeah. Alright, so make our raid times and also do all the casting.
Okay. I just got flashed with a spoiler.
Thank you, Riddle. Yeah, and of course they like to nerf the tanks to make you heal more, which just means that you bring another holy weapon.
What's the easiest way for a mutant to your own HP? It's been like but my brother is home. And I can have it. It's all
getting no desktop.
Google remote desktop.
Parsec is the best for like for
Parsec's not what I do.
like performance, but you just want to grab a file.
Google remote desktop. Have a good night, man.
Google remote desktop.
Regardless, I want to get a episode created tonight on my alt.
Thanks for 2 months, Hassie. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
You feel like H Master? That's a big strange. That's it. Pretty sure I've looked up. Okay. Yep.
I need you to go log in from the PC. Yeah, it's here's the problem. You have an
Oh, shit.
The hours like 13.
Oh, I'm at the so you want to
Like that.
I'm at the there you go. You want to go click? Wait, what?
Not right here.
Let me see. 8:45 to midnight.
Broadcast will start at
8:45 to midnight.
Pacific time. It's like
That could be preheat, maybe? Preheat, maybe? Preheat could maybe cover that shit? Because he's only doing morning show that day. Right?
No, there's no day I will do morning show.
yeah,
Preheat?
What? Oh, did I?
Could you maybe do another shift tomorrow from 8:45 to midnight?
It's great, right?
So the late one?
Not the last one, shift D. So the one after C, basically. You would do like a back-to-back one. Oh, you do shift D? Wait, we're talking about Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday.
Shift D, yeah. Huh?
Am I giving that
It's instead of Aya, because she's doing the morning shift Wednesday, and she doesn't want to do late. I know you're doing the same thing, but
yeah,
I assume she complained, and we need to like have somebody like take it. And you're the only one who only has one shift outside of the morning show? Or wait, let's see. Saronic could do it as well. Oh no, Saronic is raiding, I guess.
These are all like top of the line alien RPCs and everything.
Yeah, it could only be you, Cyro. Oh, wait, so what would make, wait, now I'm confused.
People from
Now I'm confused. Ah, I see exam.
I don't know, Google. I don't know. It was just because we're not in the plus games yet.
I guess Makes could do shift C. Let me see. Yeah, it makes us shift C. And preheat does shift D. No, wait, that doesn't solve anything. God damn it.
Oh, no.
Shit.
That'd be kind of cool, though. Pool of Rebirth or something like that. Kind of a new feature for.
I mean, I could do the shift, but then I'm casting for 9 hours. That's a bit fucked up. Who else is doing one shift? Cyro. Ooh, I think I have the solution. If Cyro casts instead of Makes, and then Makes casts instead of Aya. Oh no, but Aya's already there. Oh, Makes can cast instead of Preheat. Ooh, I figured it out. Cyro, could you cast Shift B tomorrow as well? A and B? No. Okay, didn't figure it out.
I might the balance, yeah. Just
Actually, split it with Mix.
What do you mean splitting? Oh, that's the problem. Is we need to somehow replace Aya in Shift D. No, and I would have just like shifted things around. Ooh, yeah, this is difficult. Okay, Kalamasi is doing this. Cams. Jet could do something else. What about Jet?
I think.
What if Preheat does... No, that one sucks as well. Makes you do the last shift. Jet does shift B. No. Shit! It's too complicated. Thanks for 2 months, V-Pods. Thank you so much. Thanks for 2 anonymous. Thank you, WealthX, as well. Appreciate it. think the only solution is preheat.
Yeah. Rootkeeper, like, there's a few different boss fights which I think are really good in like figuring out the nitty-gritty of how our first skills are actually going to do the work, actually going to like themselves, you know?
I need you to Google search.
And that's a lot of exciting. Positioning knockbacks, yeah, exactly. Like positioning knockbacks, but you can also outrange the knockbacks. So you can make sure certain people are staying on the platform.
Hold on. I got this. That first one.
And so I think there was quite a lot of
That's my computer.
I mean, how is there nobody do? It should be a European person. How many Europeans we have? Preheat, me, makes. Is that it?
Yep, that was the last one.
Yeah, that's it. Shit. I guess everyone's raiding from the NA people. Shit, what just happened? Somebody ruined the thing. The list.
Yeah, like 2 hours left on that.
Okay, there we go. Or someone that doesn't raid. Who doesn't raid? Cam? Look, it's Cam's raid. Cam's already doing 2 shifts. Cam's could do May. Cam's could do Aya's shift. Shit. Cam's could do Aya's shift. There. This is just so hard.
Tons of production people.
Man, it's just so complicated.
All of the stuff behind the scenes. Ton of casters, ton of players, all of those things.
I mean, what about Jet? I guess Jet is raiding.
2 to 10. What's that? Most of the lead based out. No, let's use the same number that I gave you.
Did you remember the names? I think that the race is going to end on Monday.
Sarah's like calling somebody.
The race is going to end on Monday.
When is
It'll be a 16 on day 1. I'll be a little bit casted. I'm most excited to see the fall of PC impact the race the world. Almost as if like a big game.
Okay, so either Tuesday or Wednesday, shift C or D. Tuesday or Wednesday? No, Wednesday, shift C or D. Person only has 1 shift. Would have to be preheat, right? Why is preheat casting so little? Why is preheat only having 1 shift every day? What the hell?
Is extremely expensive. You have 2 pointers.
Could be cams on day 2, actually. What about cams?
Randomosity in terms of the proc up time, and it's not very good value. Things which we get developed. And so it's just expensive. You kind of have to invest like 3 points for stuff that doesn't do any healing at the bottom of the tree. Cool. You have that.
We could see
can be utilized, but like usually
cams.
On
Cams? I have a question. Could you maybe do shift D on Wednesday? On Wednesday you have... Oh no, wait, you do shift D there. Wait, shit. Could you do this one? Shift C as well?
Yeah.
This one and this one? Would that be okay?
Yeah.
Really? Whew.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you, Cams. Alright, let's hope that solves the issue.
Everyone's happy.
Okay, so if Cams is willing to switch,
situation, dude, I had to like.
then that would mean Makes could switch with Aya.
Chef.
Oh, that would work, right?
insanely.
Cam said he could cast instead of Aya here.
Eatable.
Yeah, but if Cam's cast instead of Aya shift C, then you could
I have to like watch
with Aya. So Aya Cam's plus preheat to shift C.
That's alright.
If that's possible.
BDG has a number of different opportunities to prove himself.
So it's Cam's preheat
Wanting to see over and over.
makes Cam's Naguura. Yeah, I think that works. I think we figured it out.
But they always have like candy bars, they always have protein bars, smash hit of sandwich love. What?
Wait, so Khan says my shift and I do D. Yeah? Did I get that right?
Yes, you would do D. You would do, so it would be makes Cam's Naguura, D, and C would be Aya preheat Cam's. Yeah. Okay, let's fix this. Is there music? Oh no, sorry. Sorry, guys.
He usually have his own step for his particular diet. He actually eats like lots and lots of protein. I mean,
Okay, so we do thanks.
no. Blackjack at a riot. That's actually really good memory. Same shit. Did I make the recipe? Did I like a DC or something?
Oh wait.
Oh, I think I put this.
Okay, now I'm confused. Oh no, yeah, no, we're fine.
Dude, we have non-stop access to as much food as
Like
you
so.
want to
So preheat Aya Cam's, makes Cam's Naguura. Yeah.
as much monster and energy drinks as you want to drink. Yeah.
Really close, but I cannot do that at all. Actually, I don't show this video, but it's not very let's see. So I used to have
This is such a cool song. I love it.
Yeah. So it's
Oh, that's right. Octopus is like fuck. Even though screaming from the Wikipedia, yeah. Well, it's not Mike. I think it's right. In a bottle, there's like 9 bathrooms and a shower. That's taken together. I kid you not, it's like everywhere I look, there's more bathrooms. It's almost like deep showers, yeah, of course. Was it?
Okay, sorry, we figured it out. Thanks to you, Sylvan. Thanks to you as well, Saul Patino. Thanks for Prime the Linsto. Thank you, Vpots. Yeah, sorry, like it's just a bit confusing because the Raiders, so we basically already had a caster schedule figured out, but the Raiders changed their raiding schedule literally today. Like they said, we're gonna raid 2 hours later every day, which meant that all of the caster shifts had to be 2 hours later, which meant that we have to switch things around because casters have to raid, all that kind of stuff. So it was really, we had to switch a lot of things around. Sarah's there, yeah. Sounds cursed, yeah, pretty cursed. They also had to change like the food breaks and stuff like that. Let me cover this. Okay, wait. I need to update this on the sheet. Is this? This is this.
Banger. Yeah. Dude, put me on. Every night, Ross. So for the promo, that's fine. I think so. You can, yeah. That is the girl on the cover, yeah.
Why am I double?
Oh, always flipping.
This is just there. I don't really think very much. This is nothing I really look at.
It's the whole that it's did you get the interaction? It's simple and like so we're getting started. Yeah.
Guys, my brain isn't working.
I mean, I don't want to kick the Colts. They're pretty good.
Casting to raid, aren't they getting paid to cast? What does that mean?
What a wonderful song.
I'm very confused. Yeah, we're being paid to cast. You're telling me that we can't do anything else in our lives other than casting at that point because we're being paid for it? No, no, no.
Sir, yeah, exactly. Right.
Yeah, Prita and I raid in the same guild. Tied him to the chair. Well, it says the Engine of Innovation quest starts on the 12th of December, yet didn't give me the quest.
Let's see if we can.
Well, it starts... It doesn't start on 12th of December, it's on the 13th. It's after the reset. Thank you so much to Subghost Kratos. Thank you so much.
Bills 10 and 3.
This is right.
Eagles 12 and 1.
That one came out of nowhere. That team is way better than anyone thought they were going to be.
Wait, sorry?
That team is way better.
Eagles? Oh yeah, Eagles crushed it. They're actually like they're winning against good teams now and everything.
And they even lost their like thought shot. And
it's actually super impressive. They've been able to do.
So they lie? Yeah, maybe they're lying. The race will first starts when the servers come up for NA, which will be in approximately 12 hours, I guess.
Yeah.
It means shouldn't casting be the priority? That's all I'm saying. But I never stated otherwise. Wouldn't raiding come second just like any other low-level raider? I never stated anything else. I don't know why you're implying that I said that. All I said is that the casting schedule was moved by 2 hours and that we have to change the casting schedule now so people can raid. That doesn't mean... Okay, so you're basically implying that... Like, there is a solution.
I think they make it.
I know why I'm talking about this. This is... Oh, You're making me angry for no reason. Like when you have enough casters to cover the whole shift in a way that everyone can still raid, then why wouldn't you be doing that? Is what I'm saying. Like why would you purposefully make casters miss their raid to cast when you could also have another option where the casters cast when they're not raiding? You know what I mean? Like there is an option to change the schedule around. So casters can raid and cast. There's no reason to force them to cast during their raid hours when that's not necessary. I'm not a troll, I'm just asking. It's just my opinion. Yeah, but your opinion doesn't make any sense, is what I'm trying to tell you. Because I never stated that raiding for casters is more important than casting. You were implying something that I never said.
The guild themselves are rating their hours. And there's gonna be times where
The auction house is broken again? Oh my goodness, is it actually?
also
And yeah, the reason why casters are actually casters is because they're playing World of Warcraft, right? If we would just all stop raiding and only cast, then we would lack the information to actually do the casting. Anyone on Sunday take Chem C or D shifts? Let's see. C or D shift on Sunday? C or D? I can't really. Oh wait. C or D on Sunday? Okay. That would have to be Jack or Kalamasi or Preheat? Preheat could. I think Preheat could do that, maybe. Preheat?
Yeah.
Could you take cam shift on Sunday? Shift D? Who else could take it? Thank you so much for 2 subs, Joseph. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hey, Rolly. Alright. Shit. Apparently, All scheduling is a bit fucked.
Maybe got a good chance of winning. Yeah.
I don't think.
It's also a nice song, man. Today Spotify is vibing. Hey Roberto, thanks for Prime. How many cities? Wait, you could read my lips? I said shit a lot, squirrel. Oh no. Teams make their schedules in-house. It's not a creator environment where there's a hierarchy that's a plan of execution for everyone. Well, I mean, obviously, adjusting schedules for the casters, like rates and stuff, is causing issues. It would be obviously a lot easier if you could just say, I'm telling you, cast here, right? But like that would be a lot easier, of course, for organizing everything. If you could just tell the casters, hey guys, you literally, if I tell you you have to cast here, you have to cast here, right? But it is obviously very much a problem if that would be the case. Like for me, for example, I probably wouldn't be casting at all then. Like if they tell me that I have to just throw everything away and they for 2 weeks or more and they just tell me to cast whenever and I cannot make any plans outside, then I wouldn't be casting. Because I mean I'm a streamer, I have race to do, I have other things to do in my life, and if I cannot plan anything at all in my life for weeks, because they could literally say, okay, you have to cast in the morning and there, and tomorrow you're gonna cast completely different shifts. If they would just be able to say that without me having any say whatsoever, then that would be fucked up, right? Like that would be a bit missed. Thanks for 2 subs, Ali. Thank you so much. And thank you, Hellas, as well. Thank you so much. Thank you, Waffle. Thank you. Alright. Thank you, Delaberto. What's up? You must sell your soul to the internet for the sweet caster fame. Yeah, I will be casting with Makes a few times, yeah. We'll be casting together on Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. So every day except 2 days. Yes, girl. Yeah, unfortunately, because Preheat schedule is a bit fucked up now, unfortunately, because Preheat is doing the morning show, and like all the other casters, they're able to switch around, but unfortunately, no one can really take. Like Cams is doing the After Dark show, and Preheat is doing the morning show, and no one can replace them because they are basically. They have prepared stuff for their segments, right? Because it's more of a show, the morning show and the After Dark show, where they go into more details about certain topics, or they talk about the history of the guild. They talk about the history of Ritual first. Like it's like interesting topics they're talking about, and Camps and Preheat are basically the people that are like the hosts of those segments. So the problem is that now with the schedules changing. Preheat and Camps, they They're just stuck with it now, basically. Like, they can't do anything about it, unfortunately. Alright, guys. So we have to still finally enchant this warlock. Sorry, I was I was basically doing a chair stream without actually being away. But now I'm back. Alright, so I have to buy some enchants. Oh. Well. Well, I'm not gonna buy some enchants. Thank you so much. Wait, you gifted bits? Wait, I didn't see it in the activity feed. Wait, let me scroll up. Sorry, I didn't see it. Thank you so much, Lemon Restaurant Tuna Bits. What's the best way to say thank you to the casters for the race? I don't think there is something that is set up for the casters specifically during the race. And I'm just going to speak for all the casters here, but I do think that if you want to support the casters, something that they can do that doesn't cost any money is just following them on their platforms, because most of the casters are content creators or streamers or something like that. So if you want to support a specific caster, you can just follow them on their socials, watch their streams, you know, talk to them, whatever. I think that's always really nice. It's always very appreciated, and the casters love that. If you want to do something like additional, if you want to support a specific caster by donating to them or something, then you would have to do that over their streams, or check out if they have any other form of content that you could be supporting. Like maybe they have a Patreon, or maybe they have like a YouTube channel where you can subscribe to, stuff like that. But yeah, there isn't any like caster fund or something like that that is going from the race first. Like you would have to go to the individual casters and support them individually. There isn't like a huge like caster support thing going on or anything. Thanks for 2 subs, Lockvibes. But I think the casters also would be incredibly happy if you donate to the charity instead that the Race to World First is supporting. The Race to World First is supporting the Ocean Conservancy, which is a charity that is working on preserving the oceans. And if you want to donate, you can go to tl.gg RWF-donate. Thank you, guys. I'm still practicing my stuff. Oh, let's see if I remember the sponsors now. Okay, wait, let me remember. Alright, so we're gonna hand you off to the next couple of casters, but before we go, I do want to thank the sponsors. First of all, big shout out to Coinbase Wallet, Honda, Alienware, Secret Lab, Thorn, Monster, Twitch, Raidbots, Radario, and Workout Logs. Okay, I said that a bit clunky, but... To be fair, how are you gonna say that without it being clunky? Honestly. Like, it's just a list of names. How are you gonna say that without it sounding scripted? This is messed up. It's a whole book of names. Okay, let me try this again. Alright, so I'm gonna throw you to the next set of casters. We're gonna go get some dinner, and in the meantime, I want to thank the sponsors. Big shout out to Coinbase Wallet. Shout out to Honda as well. Then we have Alienware, of course. We have Secret Labs, Thorn, Monster. Big shout out to Twitch as well. Then we have Radario, Workout Logs, and Wow Hat.
So,
Huh? No, I mean, I maybe watched it like a long time ago and I don't remember. How do people remember movies from like 10 years ago? I don't understand. My brain takes this information and then throws it away.
In German, it's called Girls Club.
Yeah, I think I might have watched it like 20 years ago or something.
You ever seen this?
Maybe?
Yeah, no, you'd remember. You would.
I don't remember movies that I watched 2 years ago.
You would remember this.
Nah. Trust me, my brain is very bad. I'm a moon kid.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Just went over the list, yeah. Please don't throw us. Alright, what else do we need to remember? Oh, and before... We're gonna go to an ESET listen-in. And... That's it. I'm just gonna say that. Let's go to the ESET listen-in. It just sounds so weird. ESET listen-in. Oh my god, that's a German song. Doesn't even sound that bad. Alright, okay, so if we can't buy enchants, then what do we do? We figured out the warlock stuff? Good. Oh, we need to learn how Rasagath works. Ah, that's what we're gonna do. Rasagath. Oh my god, that boss just sounds so complicated. Ugh. Wait, maybe there's a guy. Nah, surely there isn't. Thanks for 2 months, Muna. There's no way someone makes a Rasagath guide, right? There's absolutely no way anyone did that. Wait, someone did. Ready check pool made one.
Hey.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm really looking. Why is this white? This is unacceptable. Also, why is it in German? Why is it German? Okay. There we go.
Hey, I'm Zax, and this is Rasagath, the last boss of the raid. There wasn't actually any beta testing for this boss, so we can't make a full guide for it yet, but here's a little run through for you in the meantime. Just keep in mind that some of this is really our best guess. This fight is a doozy. There's basically 5 phases that are all pretty different. So, first...
There's 5 phases? Oh my Jesus Christ.
Thing you need to know for phase 1 is that everyone should talent into an interrupt, because it's going to make the
no. That is not happening. That's the healer job.
Most important mechanic in the phase way easier. The boss occasionally puts circles on everyone in the raid, which you need to...
Alright. Occasionally put circles on everyone in the raid, which you need to spread for. Okay.
Spread for, and then a caster ad spawns at every single player's location. All of these ads need to be kicked or...
Oh, wait. Well, that just means you're gonna mass script them, right? That's just a mass script. That's a mass script. That's a mass script into AoE stun.
Dispelled before their cast goes off, or else you're dead. Kicking or dispelling the ad instantly kills it, so either one works, but...
Oh, kicking or dispelling instantly kick... Wait, or dispelling with then that's a mass dispel. That is totally a mass dispel angle. Oh my god, that makes priest so pedo. Ooh.
But on heroic, it takes 2 dispels to kill the ad, so interrupts are a little bit more...
Oh, you need to dispel them twice. So you need double mass dispel for 1 ad. Ooh, Blood Elf. Ooh, that's so... Well, Blood Elf is on really long cooldown though. Thank you so much for your sub, gamer.
More efficient there. If you can do this mechanic right, phase 1 should be a breeze. The other mechanics in the phase are pretty simple. When a random player gets the static charge debuff, they need to run it far away from the raid before it explodes. At full energy, the boss channels a big pushback away from her, so tank her toward an edge of the platform and don't get pushed off. Dodge the random frontal and swirlies on the ground, and tanks taunt swap every time she casts Electrified Jaws, a big hit with a damage taken debuff. When the boss hits 70% health, she flies away and starts the first intermission, spawning ads on these 2 side platforms. So the raid needs to split in half to go deal with each side at the same time. You pretty much just nuke them all.
So it's a split. Oh my god, we're gonna have boats. Left boat, right boat.
All down, but try to focus on the Ruiners first because they buff the other ads, and then Chain Interrupt and focus down the Acolytes because they get a huge haste buff whenever they're low on health. Also, dodge the Lightning Breath from the boss as she flies over each platform. Then in phase 2, you fight the boss again on this other platform. The most important thing you have to do in this phase is quickly break a massive absorb shield the boss gets at full energy, or else you're dead. While the shield is active, everyone in the raid gets a positive or negative charge debuff, which gives you triple damage and healing if you're stacked with someone that has the same charge. But
ooh, you stack with someone with the same. It's like thundering, but the opposite.
Does real bad stuff if you're stacked with someone with the opposite charge. So it's kinda like Thaddeus in Nax, but you only need to be stacked with one person to get the full buff. I'm assuming there's no grace period on these either, so spread out beforehand and then stack with anyone that has the same charge while avoiding people with the other charge. The other
ooh, you know what would be useful for this mechanic? The Star Augur Weekara. If only Blizzard didn't disable it. No fun allowed. As usual. Thanks for nothing. Yeah, right, Tula?
mechanic that's kind of weird in this phase is the fulminating charge debuff. It's a massive circle that goes on a random player, slows them by a ton, explodes on anyone in the circle when it expires, jumps to the nearest player in the circle, and then repeats all that with a smaller circle. The person with this debuff needs to run as far away from the raid as possible with a ranged partner, while everyone else moves the opposite direction. Everyone gets hit by the huge first circle and it jumps to the ranged partner. Then the first person goes back to the boss and a new ranged partner moves out to the debuffed player, and repeat until the circle is small enough that everyone in the raid can avoid it and it fizzles out. The other mechanics in this—
Wait, I'm confused on why people have to walk away. Let me read this ability. Because does it do damage, like fall off damage? Or why? Movement speed by 75% for 5 seconds. Upon expiration, the charge fulminates players in the impact area and jumps to the nearest player caught in the blast. Each time fulminating charge jumps to a new player, its radius is reduced, and the previous player is affected with a lingering charge. Lingering charge remains afflicted. Okay, so thank you so much for gifting 2 subs, Make, appreciate it. Alright, so that so basically that means that it doesn't necessarily have to mean that the circle is covering the whole room. But I guess it would make sense if the debuff gets removed. Each time fulminating jumps and then so they're reducing their movement speed. Yeah, I mean the radius gets smaller and smaller. Yeah. I mean, we're obviously like that's just an implication, right?
Like a nerve to like
players in the impact area and jumps to the nearest player caught in the blast. Like the question is, why would you give it to other people? Yeah, no, I understand that's what they said in the video, but they're just guessing off of the dungeon journal, right? They don't know. Like they're just guessing off of this text. Thanks for the prime sub Plunkets and Wismir as well. Yeah, because it says here for the fulminating charge to jump to another person, they have to stand inside the charge. So I'm wondering, like, why are you even standing inside? Like, why wouldn't you just have everyone stand outside of it? I guess it would make sense that if no one stands in it, that the player that had the debuff will get it again. But then, if that is how it works, then the radius doesn't necessarily have to be that big. First area will hit all, but what? It doesn't say that anywhere. And if they just... Well, anyway, it doesn't really matter, whatever. I'm just basically saying that this ability could work completely different. Like it doesn't necessarily have to cover the whole area. It could just work in a sense that there's like a smallish circle and someone has to move into it to take it off of them, because otherwise they die if it goes on them again. You know what I mean? But it does imply that it does say that the circle becomes smaller. But yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean that it hits the whole rate initially, right? Yeah. I'm just not like, if it works like they are saying it works, because again, they don't know this. I think a lot of people are confused right now. Rasagath is a boss that wasn't tested on beta. Yeah, this boss was not tested at all. We don't know how the abilities works, except we have the dungeon journal. So Ready Check Pull created this guide, and they kind of assume how abilities work by reading off of the dungeon journal. Right? They're interpreting it in a certain way. And I'm basically saying that I'm not sure if it would make sense for this ability to work this way. Because basically, like, if the ability works this way, then why would people have to walk away from the other person? Like, that just makes no sense, right? Also, I don't think it would be as big as this to hit everyone, because otherwise they have the debuff, right? So I don't think this makes sense, personally. If it is smaller, but it says it will disappear if they're not. That's not what it says. It doesn't say that it disappears if no one soaks it. It doesn't say that.
I am gonna start rating.
Yeah, only the person that it's on gets the debuff, but then I'm just not understanding, like, why does the person that takes the debuff off have to walk with the other person and everyone else has to walk away? Because it's always the closest person that gets it anyway. So there's no reason to do that. Right? But anyway.
While everyone else moves the opposite direction. Everyone gets hit by the huge first circle and it jumps to the ranged partner, then until the circle is simple, integral enough that everyone in the raid can avoid it and it fizzles out. The other mechanics in this phase are...
Thank you so much for reading, Domo. I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna figure out how Rasagath works, or at least try to figure it out.
Pretty simple. Interrupt or dispel the same ads from phase 1, run through the expanding ring on the ground from the boss to reduce the damage it does to you, and tank swap the same way as phase 1. After a while, the boss flies away again and starts the second intermission, spawning different ads to deal with. Not sure where these spawn or if you have to split the raid again, but these Stormfiend ads aren't too crazy. They occasionally teleport somewhere and leave a bunch of little ads behind that try to run back to the Stormfiend. Slow and kill these ads to prevent them from getting to the Stormfiend and healing it. Also, dodge the occasional lightning orbs that come out from the Stormfiends. And on Heroic, try to kill the Stormfiends around the same time, because they buff each other when they die. Once they're dead, the boss lands on the central platform and starts the final phase. A ring of damaging storms slowly creeps in from the outside of the platform, so you have less and less space to work with over time. You have to deal with the big circle debuff from phase 2, the expanding storm ring from phase 2, and the random lightning breath from phase 1. But the tank mechanic is a lot different now. The boss occasionally channels a beam on the tank that does...
Let's wait for men to try and figure this out. No need to try and be a hero. I'm not sure if you're implying that that's like that I as a woman can't figure it out. Or if you're just saying men as in like people. Like, either way, that's just weird, bro.
Does a lot of magic damage to anyone it hits, and then a couple seconds later, anyone hit by the beam explodes on the raid for a massive amount of damage. And this damage can only be reduced by the tank mitigating the damage from the channel. So the tank needs to face the boss away from the raid and use a big defensive that works for magic damage right before the channel. And the tank...
Ooh, a magic damage hit. Interesting.
Tanks also need to taunt swap after every cast because of a vulnerability debuff it leaves. And finally, on Heroic, a random player occasionally gets the magnetic charge debuff, which explodes for fall off damage when it expires and pulls everyone in the raid.
Ooh, this is the Cymox mechanic.
To them. So of course they need to run that far away from the raid. And that's pretty much it. Here's a quick recap of the fight for you. By the way, our Patreon supporters get our guide.
Okay, so I think we're gonna read the mechanics now. There's a lot of mechanics, so we're just gonna read through them and see if we agree with that, or if there's something that we think is different. It's good to do that because it helps us remember the mechanics, I guess. Even if it would be a lot easier to understand the fight once we actually see the fight. But I'm casting, and it would be good if I understand the things beforehand. Right, so let's read through all of these mechanics and let's get an idea of how any of this works. Alright, so stage 1. So first of all, let's read that. Sometimes the lore text can give you some idea of like why things are. Like sometimes there's like a lore thing, and then it explains it a bit. Thank you, Sickness. Alright, so Rasagath devoutly believes that dragonkind was meant to be as wild and free as the storm itself. Should she succeed at freeing her fellow incarnates from their ancient prison, Rasagath and her kin will topple the aspects and scour the world, clean up every race of the Titan's influence. Alright, and then I like to look at the models, because I always feel like that helps you a little bit to remember. So then obviously Rasagath is the proto-dragon, and then there's something called Volatile Spark. Then you have Surging Ruiner, some Elemental. You have this Tauren guy, this Night Elf person, another Storm element, and then like a Frost guy and a Fire guy. Thank you for the 2 subs, Aisuka. Thank you so much. Alright, so Hurricane Wing. Upon reaching 100 energy, Rasagath summons a massive gust of wind, inflicts nature damage to all players. Additionally, players are pushed away and suffer nature damage every 0.5 seconds for 3 seconds. Alright, so yeah, this is just like a big AoE and it pushes you, which means that of course if there's, you have to try not to fall off if you can fall off. If there's swings behind you that it can get pushed in, then you should be aware of that, and so on. Then Static Charge. Rasagath marks players with Static Charge, inflicting nature damage every 1 second. For 8 seconds upon exploration, it inflicts nature damage to all players. This damage is reduced the further away players are from the blast, creates a static field as the victim at the victim's location. Alright, so this is, if you have this, you need to move away from the raid. Interesting. So on Mythic, it doesn't create a static field. That is interesting. So on Heroic, it says that it creates a static field at the victim's location, and on Mythic, that's not the case. Alright, so in Heroic, electricity clings to the area and inflicts 6,000 nature damage every 1 second, increasing while players stand in the area. Additionally, reduces movement speed by 50%, and reduces force movement effects on players standing in the area. So, what this could actually mean as well, and I'm not saying it's true, but it could mean, since this ability does not exist on Mythic, it might be possible that you have to use these static fields to not be pushed off the platform or something like that. Because this ability here, the Hurricane Wing, says that it pushes players, but it doesn't say how. Like, it's possible that if you stand inside the static field, that it helps you to not be pushed off. You know what I mean? So maybe you have to specifically walk into the fields to not get pushed off. And on Mythic, the fields are not there because they help you. So on Mythic, they are removed. So you have to, on Mythic, you have to figure it out without the fields. You know what I'm saying? So that could be the case. That these are like a positive thing that help you. And on Mythic, they're not there. Maybe. Then, Volatile Current. Which is, I think, these. Rasagath sends a current of electricity through each player, inflicting nature damage to players within 8 yards of each location and leaving behind a volatile spark. Thank you so much for the sub, Charlie, and thanks for the sub, Jade's Gotato as well. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I won't be online for that much longer, but I will definitely rate somebody that has jobs on as well. So if you want to go sleep or whatever, it's fine. I'm just gonna rate someone that has jobs enabled, and then you will be moved to that person as soon as I'm leaving. Thanks for 2 stops, Night Train. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright, so I'm gonna have to understand this again. Rasuka sends a current of electricity through each player, inflicting 120k nature damage to players within 8 yards of each location and leaving behind a volatile spark. So you basically, yeah, so this is where you have to spread out. Ah, this is the interrupt that we're talking about. Okay, yeah, this makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so you have to spread out 8 yards, and everyone spawns one of these ads. The spark is destroyed if it was removed or bursts. Yeah, this is a magic effect. Yeah, okay. And this is a 3-second cast.
Probably. I mean, everyone keeps is gonna be like healing.
It's interesting that this does so much damage as well. Like, they want you to interrupt it fast. I wonder if you can grip those ads as well. Like, what happens with Solar Beam? Like, can you mass grip the ads in Solar Beam then? I mean, that might just work, right? Interesting. Thank you so much, Tricerphone. Anyone know if the pet is the... How do you pronounce this pet even? Ichabod? 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 But yeah, that pet is still available, right? But not for too much longer. When does it get removed? Ichabod. Alright. We can take a look together. Alright, so... December 12th, 11:59 p.m. So for 1.5 more hours, basically, right? Yeah. So for 1.5 more hours, you can get this pet by gifting 2 subs, and then it's gonna be gone, I guess. There's gonna be, like, the other drops are not gone. It's just a sub, like the gift sub pet is gonna be gone in 1.5 hours. The other drops, like the watch hour one, that one stays up longer. I don't know exactly how long it takes to get the code for the pet. It's... Some people get it instantly, for some people it takes a while. Unfortunately, we don't really know exactly. I'm currently in LA, in the Alienware training facility. I've never heard of that, Cruiser. No idea. Thank you, Xandris. I actually don't have Mythic Plus Weakers available yet, no. I didn't make any. I would probably import someone's. I'm sure there's somebody who made Plus Weakers, right? Are there any good ones that are already up on Vago or something? Relo made some? Yeah, no, then you should just take Relos. I'm sure Relos are really good. Mirrors has good ones. Yeah, but if mirrors are sub only, then I would just take Relo. Honestly, because I'm sure they're also good. Unless you see something that mirrors has that you specifically want, then that's up to you, of course. But I would assume that the one that Relo makes is really good as well. Thank you so much for the sub, Sarah. Thank you so much. Hey, Mick. Yeah, sometimes it's not instantly. I don't know why. Alright, so we understood how the spark works. Then this is the tank mechanic. Let's understand that too. Rasagaf snaps her current target with electrified jaws, inflicting physical damage and nature damage. The target is wounded, inflicting nature damage every 1 second, and increased physical damage taking bonus. Okay, so this is just a standard tank swap for 30 seconds. Thank you so much for 200 bits, Miko. Thank you so much. Ah, shit. We still have the scam train going on. Why did you do this? Why did we complete the level, guys? Now we have to look at this scam train for another 5 minutes. Alright. Lightning Breath. Rasagak inhales a beam of lightning in front of her, inflicting nature damage every turn to players standing in the area. So this, in the Ready Check Pull guide, is said that a random target is getting, like that she turns to a random target, right? But here it doesn't necessarily imply that. It just says that she's breathing. It could just be a tank frontal. It doesn't say that she's targeting a random person, but maybe. I mean, it's possible. Let's see if there's any mythic differences at the start here. So the only difference is that there's no zones on the ground. On mythic, volatile begins with 3 charges. What? The volatile spark is destroyed if volatile is removed and bursts. On mythic, volatile begins with 3 charges. Upon removal, it creates another volatile spark and loses a charge.
Yeah, it gets better. It gets better for sure. Oh,
what?
Good chat. Wait, what?
The volatile spark is destroyed if the cast succeeds or is interrupted.
Because there's so many actors.
I'm so confused.
That many fights.
So what does this mean? Does it mean that if you remove 1 stack, it spawns another one, and the initial one still stays there? Or does it mean the initial one gets removed and spawns another one? I guess it does mean it makes multiple, right? It splits, kind of. Yeah, so it's like 1 with 3 charges, and it's 2 with 2 charges. And it's 4 with 1. But that's a lot. That is so... How do you do that? That seems like... Wait, that sounds so difficult. Like, how would you deal with that? Yeah, but Master Spell doesn't really help you, right? I mean, I guess it does in a sense. I mean, this is... Because Master Spell has a target cap of 5. Right? You can't dispel 20 debuffs with Master Spell. It has a target cap. So this seems like almost impossible. Thank you so much for subgift, Sack Stack. Sounds to me like Spark with 3 removed and Spark with 2. That seems crazy. Yeah, that's well, that seems almost impossible to deal with. Thank you so much, Vickers. Appreciate that. Thank you to Devo as well. Arcane Torrent has no target cap. Yeah, like Arcane Torrent would definitely be a good solution, I think. But then, would they really create an ability that requires Arcane Torrent? Like, I feel like we're not understanding something about this ability, because it's incredibly unlikely that they make a boss that requires you to have Blood Elves, right? Because, like, if there's 20 ads, right? That means you need 20 interrupts initially, or dispels. Right, so let's say you need 20 interrupts. And then you need 40 interrupts. And then you need 80? Like, that's... I don't think that's possible. Because you can also do dispel, right? So you could technically do 20 interrupts. Then you do 40 dispels.
Weapon enchant ranks. I think it's the...
But then how do you do 80 dispels? Like, what? Unless mass. The only way this works, I think, is if silence works. If silence works, then it would work. Yeah, if silence works, because then you can mass grip solar beam or mass grip silence sigil. I guess, yeah, maybe it also makes this, maybe displacements also work as an interrupt. I guess, like, we just don't know, we don't really know what counts as an interrupt, I guess, because they could be immune to CC, or they could not. Like, maybe stun works, maybe all of that works, or it doesn't. Like, we don't know, right? It doesn't really say. So that is very interesting. I assume that stun works and that silence works, because otherwise it would be impossible, right? So I guess what you would do. So let's assume every CC works. So what you would do, I guess, is that you wait. Does mass grip has a target cap, right? Or does it not?
Set items. We already have rings. We're gonna go with set items here.
It doesn't. Okay, so that's good. Well, then you basically just take 2 mass grips, right? So what you do is you do 20 interrupts first, because they're spread out, right? So you get 20 sparks. You do 20 interrupts or dispels, which should be easy. Everyone interrupts their own act, plus you do some dispels, whatever, right? And then you have 40. Those get mass gripped. And you just do mass grip into anything, like stun or silence or whatever. And then you get 80. And then you just mass grip again if they spread out. And then you just solar beam or whatever, right? But then maybe it would be too easy then? I don't know. Maybe then it's too easy. Maybe you can't mass grip them. I don't know. We will see. Interesting mechanic though. It sounds very interesting. Thanks for 2 subs. So, Whiting Boo, thank you so much. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, then let's see if the other abilities are different. Rastigath Parley calls down lightning strikes that inflict nature damage to players within 4 yards of the impact location, stuns them. Is this the same on Heroic?
The monster bridge.
Yeah. So there's just swirlies that you have to dodge. And then scales periodically pulse with crackling energy. An electric lash, a tendril of lightning lashes out from Rastigath's scales, inflicting nature damage every 0.5 seconds. So this is just like some random damage effect, so healers have to do something. Are 80 ads gonna lag the game? I think it probably doesn't lag the game if they're not damageable. I hope they make them not damageable. Because these ads are killed if they finish their cast or dispelled or are interrupted. So I hope you just can't damage them. And then maybe it doesn't lag. Usually it only lags you out when so many mobs are there because there's so many different damage events that are happening. It will lag just like Sylvanas ads. Yeah, I'm not. I don't. It might not lag since they're not attackable. If they're not attackable, right? Because it's usually the damage events that lag you, because there's so many different damage events that happen at the same time in your combat lock with so many ads being there. But if the ads are not attackable, if they're immune to damage or they can't be damaged, then maybe it doesn't lag. It's possible, right? I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so intermission. Rastigath and her Primalist forces weaken her siblings' prison with their attacks. As the integrity of the vault falls to 50% and 0%, Rastigath begins a new stage of her assault. Okay. 50 and 0. I'm not sure. What does that mean? I'm not sure what that means. Because it's not Rasagev's HP, right? It's like someone else's HP.
Pog? Very, very pog.
Maybe there's like some sort of like extra HP bar, kind of like the Heart of Azeroth was on Jailer? Like the Vault HP or something? Prison, she's trying to break the prison, yeah.
They did this big shuffle because Liquid's changing around their raid schedule. You know, and that also changes around our caster schedule, and we got to build our schedule around there.
Do the orbs double each time? It kind of seems like you get 20 orbs, then anytime you stop on orb, it dies and spawns another orb with only 2 stacks, so 3 rounds of 20 on Mythic. Yeah, but that wouldn't really make sense, right? Because that's what I was thinking at first too. But why would it die and spawn another one with 2 adds? Why wouldn't you just have 3 stacks and then it removes 1 and then you have the same add but with 2 stacks? Like, why does it spawn another one? You know, like I just don't understand why how that would make sense.
Low health targets for your heart's content all the time.
Because on heroic,
you can also build yourself up so that you can you can drop lots of even consistent healing on.
Maybe it has something to do with the dispel, possibly. Maybe you're right.
Flexible healing that gives you a number of openings to like your allies, your friends, all of them.
It might just create another one with 2 stacks because of the cast interrupt. Maybe they weren't able to code it otherwise.
Be able to save your allies.
Yeah, so, like the way this reads, it says, the volatile spark is destroyed if volatile is removed on burst or burst is interrupted, right? And then it says, on heroic, volatile begins with 2 charges. Upon removal, it creates another volatile spark and loses a charge. So you could interpret this 2 ways. Either one gets destroyed and then spawns another one with 1 less charge, or if you remove a charge, it just spawns a second one with 1 less charge. Like it's not very clear, right? On heroic, it starts with 2 charges. On mythic, it starts with 3, and then normal it's 1. And right, yeah. Now that I think about it, it's possible that maybe it doesn't create a second one, because maybe there was just a restriction. Because there's a possibility that, let's say there's a spark, and it has 2 charges, right? And it casts a spell, and so it starts casting, right? And the way you remove a buff is by either interrupting the cast or dispelling one of the stacks, and then it basically creates like another spark with 1 stack, right? Or maybe it does create 2. And we're not really sure, right? Initially, I was thinking it doesn't make any sense for it to only create 1, because why would it create another one instead of just turning the same one into a stack of 1? Like, why would it have to be destroyed and create another one? But maybe it's because of the cast. Because usually if a mob is casting a spell and you're dispelling a buff on it, that doesn't interrupt the cast, right? So maybe that's the only way they managed to code it. Or maybe there's another reason why. So maybe they said, okay, so if you dispel the mob, it just destroys it and creates another one with 2, and then the cast starts again from the start. You know, like it could be that too. Technically. Doesn't interrupting it immediately destroy the spark without removing a charge and creating a new one? The interpreter said that charge is only removed if you purge it. Let's read it again. Yeah, there's a bunch of different interpretations you could have. Alright, so it says, The volatile spark is destroyed if volatile is removed or burst is interrupted. I guess you have a point. Maybe, So basically what you're suggesting is that if you interrupt it, it will just be destroyed immediately. No matter how many buffs it has. That could be a possibility to just basically prevent people from using Blood Elf or something like that on Mythic. But it's so weird though, because if they want you to interrupt it instead of dispelling it, then why do they make the dispel even a possibility then? You know, like it's so weird to me. Huh? I don't understand. Because on Mythic, it has 3 buffs, right? And if interrupting the burst would just kill them instantly and not spawn any new ones, then what's the point of even having that dispellable debuff? Because why would you ever dispel them if you can just interrupt them and they instantly die? Dispel to help normal guilds with less coordination, difficulty skills. Yeah, but dispelling them is infinitely harder, right? Because if you dispel them, you spawn more. So that's so much harder. I don't understand why that would be a good idea. You regroup them and Master Spell, but Master Spell has a target cap. You can only Master Spell 5 targets.
Was it the bracket before weapon section? That would be fixed. You're right, and I did mess it up before. I don't know.
Thank you, Nelver. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Anyway, let's move on. We're stuck on this for way too long. We'll see how it works once we see it. But it sounds like an interesting mechanic. We'll see how it actually effectively works, but it sounds cool. Thank you, Bear. Thank you so much. Alright, so we have these electric jaws, which is the same, I guess it's a tag mechanic. Then we have the sealant mechanic, and then the intermission. So I didn't understand the intermission perfectly just yet. With this vault. Basically just says that there's some sort of vault. And when it reaches 50% and 0%, there will be some sort of intermission that starts, I guess. Or something happens. Actually, maybe you stop the intermission once it goes to 50%. That would make more sense. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Yeah, so what probably happens is that she goes into intermission, and then there's some sort of vault. When the vault reaches 50, she stops the intermission, and then you damage her again, and then she goes into intermission again, and then the vault reaches 0, and then she comes back to normal phase. That would make sense, I think. And then Rasagaf is protected by a Shroud of Storm Energy, reducing damage taken by 99%, and weakening the integrity of the vault by 1% every 1.5 seconds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So basically, the intermission lasts as long as Rasagaf needs to get rid of the HP, which we can math out, right? So it's 50 times 1.5 seconds, which is how much? 75 seconds, right? Which is 1 minute 15 seconds. All right, so each intermission lasts 1 minute 15. Okay, that's good to know. That isn't too long. That's a pretty short intermission, I guess. All right, then Rasagaf sweeps across the platform, exhaling lightning in a line as she travels, inflicting nature damage to players standing in the impact area. All right, so you have to dodge some breath in the intermission phase. So it's interesting that Ready Check Pool assumed that there's multiple different platforms. But it doesn't imply that anywhere just yet, right? Like, there's no implication of different platforms. At least so far that we have seen. The Surging Ruiner... Okay, so these are the ads that spawn in the mission. So you have the Surging Ruiner, the Oathsworn Vanguard, and the Acolyte. So that's the... So you have these elementals, these Tauren mobs, and these Acolytes, these Night Elves. The Taurens, Night Elves, and this elemental. Then the elemental casts Surge. Surging Ruiner shields itself and channels into the vault. While the shield holds, Surge inflicts nature damage to all players every 3 seconds. Okay, upon removal, the Surging Ruiner gains Overload and summons a Primalist Force.
Oh man. When I do this for Sanctum, I know.
Alright, the Surging Ruiner overloads, inflicting 14,000 nature damage to all players every 3 seconds. Additionally, the Surging Ruiner grants all allies 100% increased damage done until defeated. Oh! Interesting. The Surging Ruiner overloads, inflicting 14k nature damage to all players. Additionally, the Surging Ruiner grants all allies 100% increased damage done until defeated. Okay. So that's just like the enemies do more damage. Interesting, because it says upon removal of the shield, he summons a Primalist Force, but it doesn't state which one, right? Like, it doesn't say what exactly it's summoning. Like, maybe it's summoning these Vanguards and these Acolytes, but also maybe not.
And then something terrible is gonna break.
Oh, it does say under the overview part. Oh, that's good to know. Let's read the overview. Thank you, yeah. That is a good shout out. Yeah, let's read this overview here. There's a lot of text, what the hell? Alright, so Rasagath devoutly believes that okay, we have read this. Rasagath and her Primalist forces seek to shatter the prisons that hold her siblings. Okay. As the battle begins, Rasagath uses Hurricane Wing to sweep her assailants from the central platform. Alright, so yeah, okay, so it clearly states that there's platforms here. So there's a central platform somewhere. Upon reaching 70% health, Rasagath begins an aerial assault against Ferex and Thermus prisons with lightning's devastation, while summoning ground forces to attack the prisons directly. So, wait, let me read the last phrase. That makes me believe that at some point these prisons are going to be freed, and then there's extra mobs that spawn, no? Yeah, this is interesting because in the overview it says that there's these prisons, right? And it talks about Ferak and Veranoth. And I assume the vault is the prison, right? And here it says that Rasagath and her Primalist forces weaken her siblings' prison with their attacks. As the integrity of the vault falls to 50 and 0, Rasagath begins a new stage of her assault. So it literally states here that the vault is going to go to 0, so the prison is going to die. But if they're going to free her siblings, then what do they do in the last phase? Because it kind of implies here that they would be freeing, like they would succeed in freeing them within the fight. But then in the last phase, it doesn't state that there's any additional dragons. So what do they do once they're free? Right? Interesting. Maybe it says something on Mythic?
Step 1. Didn't break me. I'm going to change one of the weapons that I'm recommending.
Storm Eater. Rasagath draws most from Storm energy from...
Storm last resort, and out of Rasagath. Happening? I am editing a couple sections of my guide, considering clarity and...
I don't know. Crit, yes, yeah. Anyway, let's keep reading. While summoning ground forces to attack the prisons directly, surging ruiners search with lightning, draining the vault of its power. Yeah, that's what I was also wondering, because this mob here, the ruiner.
The problem with this is it's showing as 529.
This here, the surging ruiner, it says the surging ruiner shields itself and channels into the vault. So that kind of made me believe that these ruiners are draining HP from the vault,
Exactly. So that is
making the intermission last shorter, because the vault is being drained by Rasagath herself. And if there's no other damage that's being done to the vault, then the intermission would last 1 minute 15. But if these ruiners additionally drain the vault, then it would be shorter, right? But it doesn't say that it would be damage. It would damage the vault. It just says that the surging ruiner channels into the vault. It doesn't say that it damages the vault. So I don't know. I don't know if they do additional damage or not.
No, one's
But here in the explanation it says surging ruiners search with lightning draining the vault of its power. So here it does say that it would be draining it from its power, which kind of means that it would damage the vault, right? But we'll see. When the integrity of the vault falls to 50, Rasagath lands on Iridicran's prison and begins to drain the vault's power using Storm Surge. Upon reaching 1 energy, Rasagath shields herself with a crackling barrier of electricity and absorbs 80 million damage. Rasagath pulses while the shield holds, inflicting nature damage to all players every 1 second, growing in intensity by 200% with each pulse. 200% with each pulse. That's a lot of percent. After 75 seconds, the shield explodes, inflicting nature damage to all players every 1.5 seconds for 1 minute. Players are storm charged while the shield holds. They're storm charged. Does that mean they do a 100% increased damage? Rasagath afflicts players with positive. Oh, it's the 30% damage increase. Yeah. So you do 30% increased damage. Oh, and then Mythic, she reverses the charges, but not from everyone. Okay, that's cool. Thank you so much for Prime, S2K. Appreciate it. Okay, interesting. Alright. Then, when the integrity of the vault falls to 0, Rasagath takes off and summons Colossal Storm Fiends to drain the vault of its remaining power. As the vault falls, Rasagath returns to the central platform and becomes the heart of a raging storm. The Storm Eater brings the full force of her abilities against her assailants as she ushers in the dark clouds of a new age. Okay. Let's continue reading. So we were in the intermission phase. We were just reading. We were just reading the Surging Ruiners. I still don't know which kind of mobs this spawns. Ooh, there's additional mobs on Mythic. So Mythic, there's 2 extra mobs.
So it could be fire could be better. Maybe not the very fire really better.
And there's also an ability we have to spread out. Alright, and then these vanguards have wind force strikes. So vanguards gain 10% increased attack speed and movement speed with each successful melee attack. Oh, that's interesting. So these mobs seem like mobs that you have to kite. Thanks for the sub, Soul Reborn. Yeah, it seems like you want to kite these mobs unless you kill them really quickly. Alright, then you have the Acolytes. The Stormseeker Acolyte becomes empowered upon reaching 50% remaining health, gaining 50% increased haste. Alright. And they keep casting an ability that does random damage to a player. So this one needs to be interrupted. And they gain 30% increased haste, which is a lot of haste. So this one has probably... So you probably want to interrupt it at first, and then once it's below 50%, you want to stun it and use solar beams and stuff like that to help you interrupt or to help you not get any of those casts. Let's not read the mythic ones just yet. I think I'm not going to go over the mythic mechanics because it will be so much easier to understand the mythic mechanics once I understand the boss fight on normal and heroic. Like once I've actually seen the boss fight on normal and heroic, then it will be a lot easier to understand the mythic mechanics. Right now it would just be like I would just be overwhelmed by mechanics, I guess. So let's just look at heroic and then we'll be fine for now. Alright, so interesting interesting that this is like a split room situation. Because it doesn't imply that here, right? Or am I making it up?
Two radius charges that you can expend either together or separately.
Like, I didn't see any implications that you would have to split platforms.
And so you're going to like potentially, let's say.
I mean, it's definitely possible that you have two of these mobs, right? But it's not necessarily implied, or unless I missed it. Oh wait, no. Wait, it definitely implies it here. It says it summons ground forces to attack the prisons directly. So that implies that there's definitely two. Which means that both prisons are being attacked. Okay. So it does imply that both of the platforms have ads on it, yeah. Okay, so you definitely do have to split. And I assume there's only one Surging Ruiner. And the Surging Ruiner spawns these other ads. But we don't know how many. Okay, cool. Then, so the intermission doesn't sound too complicated, honestly. Seems kind of okay. And then we have the stage 2. Okay, and then she does the storm surge thing. And people do more damage with this charge. Oh, it's 200% damage increase. Oh, shit, okay. Alright. Thank you so much for gifting us up, Soul Reborn. Yeah, so what's the new expansion is fun so far. But we haven't gotten the raid yet or the season start. It is interesting. So what this means, well, not necessarily. I was thinking that people that have really strong cooldowns would be really good at this. But not necessarily, because this buff only lasts for as long as the shield lasts, right? So as long as you kill the shield before it kills you, you don't need more damage. So I don't think you need to stack classes that have a lot of bursts, single target. You just need to stack enough classes to be able to kill the shield before it kills you, right? So you don't necessarily have to invite only burst classes or something. But you need to have enough damage to get through the shield. Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Alright, then Tempest Swing. Logical Winds crash down, inflicting nature damage to all players and releasing a storm wave. Players in the wave suffer nature damage every 0.5 seconds and they're pushed away. Okay. Alright, so you just pushed, I guess. This seems very similar to Hurricane Wing. This one is called Hurricane Wing, and the other one is called Tempest Wing. Seems kind of the same to me, though. Maybe she doesn't push all of them because it says players in the wave. So maybe not all of them get hit, or maybe you can dodge it or something. I don't know. Then, fulminating charge. Resting up charges targets with electricity, reducing their movement speed. Just stack fire mages and have the 200% damage carry over with ignite after shield breaks. Does ignite snapshot? It doesn't. Or does it? I honestly don't know how ignite works. Does it snapshot?
What, like 380 high level?
Ignite is based on damage dealt. And how long does ignite last? What's the duration of ignite?
What? If you don't think it would be a bad level. Tell me where you're going. Especially if you're gonna play like a lot the entire week, you're gonna want to keep riding.
No one knows what the duration is of ignite? Just a few seconds? Okay, well then it's not gonna matter, right? Yeah, then it's not gonna matter. Oh, 9 seconds. Well, then it... I would say, well, yeah, it would matter a decent amount then, I guess. But not enough just to, like, bring fire mages specifically for that reason. You keep it going with damage and it keeps ramping? Yeah, but you wouldn't keep it going because you lose the damage effect, right? So once the shield is gone, you don't do 200% increased damage anymore. And then... So it wouldn't really... Like, you would get some extra damage onto the boss. But only for 9 seconds or 8 seconds. And then it's done. Evoker is the only class that has the Giga damage shield breaks, right? Well, Warriors always had something as well that did more damage to shields, right?
+2 dungeons are not really increasing much over what the M0 is giving you. You're gonna
Shuddering Throw, yeah. But yeah, in the end, I don't think... Well, I mean, we don't know, right? This shield could be like some insane damage check. But it could also just not be, you know? The shield could also just be some mechanic that dies in time no matter how much damage you have. Because it is an absorb shield and not the actual HP from the boss, I don't think it necessarily matters how fast you kill it. As long as you don't die to the damage that the shield does to you, right? Of course, if you die because it does pulsing damage, then you need to somehow have more damage. But if you don't die, it doesn't necessarily matter if the shield lasts, you know, 10 seconds or 30 seconds. And at that point, you don't have to stack classes that do more burst damage. But it all depends on tuning at that point, right? Alright, then...
I wanted to get one out rake, and then I didn't have time to get that done in my guide. So I have my written guides updated.
The servers are gonna be up in like 11 hours or something? Approximately. Well, or, I mean, they could be up earlier, the servers, but they're not gonna start raiding until 11 AM tomorrow, PST. So if you care about the ritual first, 11 AM. Thanks for 2 sub gifts, Memo. Thank you so much.
See you later. Have a good night.
Tomorrow.
So, quick question, really easy question for you.
Did you guys see target build?
Warlock's really quick.
Why not earlier?
Plus, servers
Because the servers are probably not going to be up earlier, I would say.
So would you
Let me see. So When the team is getting started.
Thank you, Bojangles. Thank you so much. Okay, so then we have volatile current again. Oh no, wait. Oh, somebody wrote a text earlier I didn't read. Oh, sorry. Let me read that. I had a thought on fulminating charge, and it's debuff. As the debuff lasts longer than the fulminating duration, first circle 20 debuffs. 20 debuffs. Second circle 2 people have 2 stacks. No, you don't get 20 debuffs. It just applies the debuff to the person that had it on them, right? Each time fulminating charge jumps to a new player, its radius is reduced, and the previous player is afflicted with lingering charge. So each time the circle jumps, it leaves 1 debuff behind. No matter how many people it hit, right? That's what it says here. But yeah, I'm still not 100% understanding this. Where's no. It says wait. It says Rasagas charges targets with electricity, reducing the movement speed by 75% for 5 seconds. Upon expiration, the charge fulminates, inflicting nature damage to players in the impact area. So that's true. If you're in the impact area, you take 48k damage. And jumps to the nearest player caught in a blast. So each fulminating charge jumps to another person, to one singular person. And then it says each time fulminating charge jumps to a new player, its radius is reduced and the previous player is afflicted with lingering charge. So there will not be multiple people that get hit by the debuff, right? A lingering charge remains, inflicting nature damage every 1 for 9 seconds. This is also a really short debuff, but it's of course longer than the fulminating charge, so you can't switch it back and forth between 2 people. It has to be multiple people.
First, and I'm casting them. Oh yeah, I might want to trigger free one actually. Good call.
Yeah, the only thing I don't understand is why do you give it to another person, right? There might be 2 things preventing you from this. Number 1, if you don't give it to another person, it might just stay on you, and then you die because you have the lingering charge. That could be one possibility. Or the radius of it is so big that the whole platform is covered and you cannot avoid getting hit by it. Like, those are the 2 options, right? And then it could continue to be so big to eventually... so that is what the Ready Check Pool was suggesting, right? Ready Check Pool interpreted it in a way where they're saying, okay, so this is the platform, and one person gets a debuff, and it's like this big, right? So, and the person that has the debuff stands here, and then a second person stands here, and then the debuff will jump from this person to this person, and now the debuff is this big. So it's smaller, but it still hits everyone. So now the yellow person gives it to the green person, and then the circle is this big, and then it still hits everyone, blah, blah, blah. And at some point, it's going to be small enough for there to be like a small corner that is left. So then everyone can move here, and the person that has it is here, and then it will go away, right? Hey, Nimithril, thank you so much for 2 subs. Appreciate that. That's what Ready Tech Pool thinks, which could very well be true.
I'm sure the big sweat groups will get it week 1.
The way you would want to play, yeah, because you're very slow, right? So what you want to do is have people with movement abilities cover this. So the way you want to deal with this mechanic is you want to have a gateway. Alright, so let's say everyone stands here, right? And you have a gate here. And then the person that gets the debuff instantly takes the gate, moves here. And the person that wants to take the debuff off of them also takes the gate. So let's say a hunter needs to take the debuff. So the hunter also takes the gate and makes sure that they're the closest person, right? Now this person needs to move back. They cannot take the gate again, so they need to slowly move backwards. But they are not slowed anymore, so they should be able to move out, right? Because you're only slowed for the first 5 seconds and then you're fast. And then the hunter has the debuff, and then at some point, the last person to take it should be a warlock or a mage. Because if the mage stands here, actually the second to last person, yeah. So let's say the mage is the second to last person, and they give it to a moonkin. And then before the moonkin explodes, the mage just blinks back or something, you know? And it doesn't even have to work this way either. The mage can just slowly walk there and then gate backwards. Like, honestly, there's multiple different ways on how you can do this. If this is how the ability works. Because it's only the second to last person has to be quick in getting out of the circle to make sure that you don't give it back to them. But that should be easy if you just take the gate back instead of there. What prevents the person with the circle to jump off the platform to clear the mechanic instantly? Well, I mean, if you want a person to die every single time, I would assume that you don't have infinite rests, right? If it works at all. It's also possible that it doesn't work. It's possible that if you jump off, that it just goes to another person, right? Shaman Angst, yeah. Like, there are definitely sometimes abilities that you can suicide. It happened before that there were abilities that you can literally, like, purposefully suicide. But almost all the time, it's a bad decision to do that. Unless it really, like, saves you a lot of time and makes abilities a lot easier. Usually, it's only viable if it saves you damage. A good example for this is Archimond. On Archimond, you suicided tanks multiple times in the fight because it prevented ads to spawn. And these ads needed to be DPS'd. Like, you needed to actually kill the ads, right? And the reason why you suicided the tanks was that it just, instead of having to kill the ads, you could just continue DPSing the boss, right? So that was super good. Like, it would just save you a lot of time. But if it's just a mechanic that you have to deal with, I don't think you want to suicide it, because why? Like, why would you suicide this ability when you could just handle it normally? As long as you have a working strategy, right? Thanks for 2 sub gifts, Jared. Thank you so much. And thank you, JC. Thank you, Splinter, as well. It was an EU strat to suicide the tanks, yeah. It was. And it worked really well. Alright. Hey, Renax, thank you so much for 73 months. Dankeschön. Danke, danke, wie geht's? The casters are all sitting together here, yeah. Okay, so where are we at? So we're in stage 2. Yeah, more and more I believe as well that it's like a big debuff. I think ready check pull is right. I think it's a big debuff that just covers the whole platform. I think that is the only really logical conclusion that would explain this ability. I think I agree with them now.
I'm in LA.
Okay, then Rasagap sends a current of electricity through each player, inflicting nature damage to players within 8 yards, and leaving behind a volatile spark. So this is the volatile spark ability again, that we didn't perfectly understand, but we have some sort of an idea, I guess. And other than that, it's the same. So stage 2 is the same as stage 1, except that in addition, you have the shield that you have to break through with the debuffs, and the big circle debuff that you have to deal with like the gateway or whatever. Thanks for Prime Sub, Wombat. Yeah, kinda, Kyle. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Good, it's a good comparison that you made. Alright, so this is a second intermission now. Does it say when she does second intermission at 30%? It doesn't say the percent, right? What did they say at Ready Check Pool?
Players, what two is their history? Like, you win for an extra sports team? I believe on the website they have a full list of players, and we're gonna be like highlighting them and everything. Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I guess it doesn't. We'll see. So I wonder if maybe the second intermission is not percentage based. Maybe it's like time based, possibly.
Promise you that.
Because it doesn't say a percentage, but maybe not. We'll see. All right, then. So apparently in the second intermission you have Colossal Storm Fiend instead of the Surging Ruiner. So in the first intermission you have the Surging Ruiner, and he summons Vanguards and Acolytes. And in the second intermission you have Colossal Storm Fiends.
I don't know every single.
And these Colossal Storm Fiends, they cast Stormbreak. The Colossal Storm Fiend teleports, inflicting nature to all players. I guess they're missing the word damage here. And granting it an application of crackling energy. Create seeking Stormlings at the departure location.
Got my weapon enchants, got my consumables already.
Okay, so they teleport somewhere and they leave seeking Stormlings behind. And then the Stormlings move to the location that the Colossal Storm Fiend teleported to. Upon reaching the Colossal Storm Fiend that created it, the seeking Stormling sacrifices itself to heal the Colossal Storm Fiend with 5% of its maximum health, and increases its damage time by 25% of its attacks. So of course you want to prevent them from reaching the mob. Upon reaching 100 energy, the seeking Stormling becomes immune to crowd control effects. Okay, so they are basically, you cannot permanently CC them. You need to kill them in some shape or form. And you need to kill them fast, because at some point they will become immune to CC, right? Thank you, DJ Velel, and thank you so much for another one. I appreciate that. Do we care for the elite rares? Is it just a list, or can I do something in regards to tracking them?
So
it's just a list. Like it basically, like if you have already killed it, then it will be removed from the list. That's how it works. It will track if you killed them or not, or if you did it or not. The Colossal Storm Fiend emits orbs of lightning, inflicting nature damage to players caught in their path and stunning them. Okay, so there's just orbs you have to dodge. Then Colossal Storm cracks with energy, inflicting damage to all players. Okay, so this is an AoE damage ability. Upon defeat, the Colossal Storm Fiend grants any remaining Colossal Storm Fiends items increased attack speed, and causes them to gain additional application of crackling energy every 2 seconds. Okay, this just means you want to kill them at the same time. Okay, yeah, so here it's not very sure. Wait, let me read this again. And this is another nice song, I love it. Right, when the integrity of the vault falls to 0, Restagat takes off and summon Colossal Storm Fiends to drain the vault of its remaining power. Yeah, okay, so it summons she summons at least 2 Storm Fiends because it's plural, but we don't know how many exactly, and we don't know where they spawn. Like it could be on like other platforms, or it could be on the same platform. We don't really know. And additionally, you want to kill them simultaneously.
Why is it not showing?
Okay. And then in the last phase, summons a raging storm that engulfs the platform all the time. Players standing in the area are afflicted with storm spite.
Tomorrow as well. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Getting in some rig stream stuff and everything like that.
Oh, so this is a magnetic shard. This is the Cymox ability. Ooh, this is interesting. I wonder if this magnetic charge ever overlaps with fulminating charge.
So many things to get done.
That would be very interesting. Thanks for 2 months, Aiden. Thank you so much. Vesagat focuses a thunderous beam on her current target, inflicting nature damage to players within it. Every turn, the player. Okay.
Thank you so much, Lisa.
The energy clinging to the target explodes after one round, applying thunderstruck armor to the target and inflicting up to nature damage to all players. This damage is reduced by reducing the damage taken from thunderous blast.
All the sheets and everything.
This seems to be like a silk. Or maybe not. I don't think it's a silk. I think it's just a mitigation.
How much do you got left?
Like the thing just needs to mitigate the ability, and then the raid will take less damage. It does nature damage, so it's a magic ability. But it also means that the second tank is not allowed to stand in it, right? Because it says, focuses a thunderous beam on her current target, inflicting nature damage to players within it. So that means if every other person stands within this beam, then they will also explode. And then you have multiple people explode, right? So it's very important that no one stands in the beam other than the target, I guess. And then you have to tank swap afterwards.
Okay. Last thing I need to do is...
Alright, that's not even that complicated on Heroic, honestly. I think we understand now.
I don't know if I've actually fixed it on this.
I'm still not sure about the platform thing, but we understand the idea of it. So you basically have 5 faces. Well, you have, yeah. You have a normal phase and you have an intermission phase. Let's call it that, because 5 phases sounds very complicated. So you have like a main platform where you start. Then you have the dragon here. There's not much there. There's an ability that pushes you back. On Heroic, there's an ability where people have to move away because it does split up damage. I mean, fall off damage. So usually you probably want to have the boss here, and the person that gets the debuff moves over here, and then they will drop a paddle or something that will reduce movement speed, which I think you're gonna use to not fall off the platform when you get pushed. So maybe maybe the person drops the pool here, and then you move the boss to this position. So when she pushes you, people can stand in this pool to not get pushed that much, possibly. Something like that. Or you just leave the boss here and you use the pool at the very end. Like you don't have to use it at the start. Let's see, something like that. And then other than that, there's not much, I think, in the first phase. It's just a fall-off ability. Oh, and the ads, I guess. Yeah, the ads that you have to interrupt. So everyone spawns an ad and you have to interrupt them for them to die or dispel them. And then once you reach a 70%, she will fly away and become immune. And then there's going to be like 2 platforms somewhere. where there's one big at. And the big at has like an absorb shield. And you need to get through the absorb shield. Once the absorb shield is broken, this at will spawn other ats. We don't know how many. And then you have to kill those ats.
Time bracket.
And then after 1 minute and 15 seconds, the boss will come back. I think she actually jumps on one of the platforms. Right? Did I read that correctly? I think she actually jumps on one of the platforms, right? Thank you, Werewolf. Thank you so much. Because it says... actually, maybe not. Wait, how many siblings does she have? Because it says Rasagath begins an aerial assault against Verax and Veranov's prison. And then later it says... that when the blah blah blah, Rasagath lands on Iridicron's prison. Oh, there's 3 siblings. Okay, so that means that there's at least 3 platforms? Probably 4. So there's probably... So this is where one of her siblings is. This is where one of her siblings is. And then I assume there's another sibling here. And she lands on that sibling's platform. Oh, so I assume there's 4 in total. Yeah, so I think what happens is that she starts off here. And then on the mission you go to this platform. And then she lands here for phase 2. And then I think you stay on this platform. I think the second intermission is also here, and the third phase is also here, I think. Thank you so much for the sub gift, little Lutus. Thank you so much.
Underestimated. Because we had testing kind of similar to...
yeah, so that's probably how it works.
We had testing kind of similar to...
Thank you, Greenwood. Thank you so much. You can see the map in the journal? Where exactly? In the journal? Where would that be? If you go back to general, right? Oh, you mean this one here? Okay.
Is cancer schedule also going to get today? Catering, phenomenal. Does the quality determine how many sockets? It helps the quality say 1. Maybe it determines the cap.
Wait, where is it?
Yeah, fair to say.
Oh my god, this is so complicated.
You can only add 1 level 1.
No.
2 level 2.
Oh my god. Oh my god, where is it? I am so confused. Thank you so much, Solanari. I appreciate that. The Clutch Warren? It has to be that, right? Because this is Diurna. There's only one way out. I don't get it. There's a drop down? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Okay.
I would have never found this with the arrows. Alright. yeah, so that's basically what we said though, yeah? So she starts here, these 2 platforms is where the first intermission is gonna be in. And then the second intermission is here, I think. So phase 2 plus second intermission plus third phase is all on this platform probably. I would assume. It's also possible that at some point you have to jump back out or something, I don't know. Oh, the last phase is the center. Okay. So that means the second phase and the second intermission is here. And the last phase is in the middle again. Okay. Do you hope that the race goes until the 26th of December? September. No, of course I don't hope that, no. I would like to celebrate Christmas. And I would also like to have everyone else celebrate Christmas. But the race is not going to last that long. I don't think it's going to last one idea, honestly. It's going to die on Monday. I'm telling you, it's dead on Monday. Kappa? I'm not kappaing. It's dead on Monday.
Yeah, what's the question, Jack? Yeah, people are gouging. I think everyone's stats are back. Everyone's stats are back. In like 21, 30, 13, 26, and 3. Like, everyone's stats are going to be back. Not a whole lot that you can do about it. Besides just slam it on plus when it drops, you know? A feeling I'm not going to be standing very long. At least not right away.
The raid is not out already, no. It will be in approximately 10 hours or something. Maintenance is longer though. The maintenance is until, I think, 11 a.m. Right?
I don't think people are going to sack.
I think so. I think servers are down until 11. Until noon even, yeah. Okay. The servers are gonna be down for another 11.5 hours.
Easy. Some people like racing. I'll just give a long way. I think it's only you. I think it's only you. I'm gonna be casting. Yeah, I'm casting liquid.
Okay, well, let's see if the auction house works now, so we can buy enchants from our warlock.
Also, raiding with Pierce.
Our flight has
Nice, amazing.
It'll be fun.
All right, so
We're just gonna start in like 12ish hours, something like that. 12 some odd hours is when we get started.
I think I'm just gonna buy. I think I'm just gonna buy the best stuff to make sure that our split rates are a bit easier. Because
day 1, I'm gonna start
yeah.
show.
Otherwise, it's gonna be a bit fucked. The problem with the warlock is that I don't have enough primal chaos to craft a weapon. The weapon costs 120 primal chaos, and I just don't have that. I have 79. So I guess what I could do. I don't know. I don't know what I can do about it. Time for dirt. Yeah, I can farm some dirt, but I would need 150 chaos. So I would need 70 more chaos. And I don't think that's feasible. Like, at least not really. I'm gonna try my best, but we'll see. Maybe if I'm not too far off, then I could do like 1 in plus dungeon on my warlock instead of my druid. Because in plus will give like quite a few. There's also a quest, like I don't think I need the crafted weapon for normal mode, but it would be really nice if I have it for heroic, right? And on normal mode, I think there's a quest to kill Rasagath. And maybe that one could give primal chaos, and maybe killing the normal bosses will also give me a lot of primal chaos. Thank you so much for 2 subs, Big Muff. Thank you very much. Okay, let's get all of the enchants. So we need. Let's start with the top. We need a cloak enchant. With avoidance. Then we need a chest enchant.
Alright, gamers. I am.
Waking Sands is really expensive. Oh no, it's not. Well, bad.
As best as I possibly can.
Making stats, not stats.
Updated.
Okay, then bracer enchant.
Update as time allows. Latest video goes over all my UI elements.
What else?
Our schedule for
And then we need lag enchant. I don't think I'll craft a quality 3 here. 16k. It's 151 intellect, and this one. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna craft a good one. Whatever.
Me too.
It's fine. Okay, then we buy boots.
I will not have firework drops on my stream. So it'll all be on Liquid or Echo or Method or whatever first type stream stuff. It'll look weird, so give me some love, get your drops, and I'll be streaming everything you need.
Movement speed? Wait, oh, this is a bit expensive. Yeah, I don't think we buy this actually. And this is way too expensive. Let's buy the cheap one.
Streamers were left standing on this one.
Yeah, let's buy this one. Okay, then ring. Guess we go for haste. Okay, and then we need a weapon enchant. Oh, weapon is so expensive.
You streaming?
Yeah, but not with like microphone.
Oh.
Yeah, so expensive.
I mean, you can come Mazigrated me, but I feel bad when I'm not streaming.
Oh, you're fine.
Why is it so expensive, guys?
Some of you wouldn't have to do it.
70k. Thank you, Cristado. Thank you so much. Are we putting a?
Very sweet when
I mean, I shouldn't buy this if I craft a new weapon. But what if I don't craft a new weapon? Oh my god. I'm just gonna buy this and keep it in my inventory, I think.
Your drops. Enjoy the drops and anything like that for tomorrow.
Nah, listen, the reason why I want to buy expensive enchants is because I'm not gonna play this character in Plus. I'm not gonna play a Plus in this character. I'm gonna play a Plus on my main. "24 hours for EU World Race. This is so stupid. Why is it stupid? NA hasn't started yet, yeah? You're acting as if the race had already started for NA. It didn't. Thank you so much, Luisa, for the 2 subgifts. Appreciate that. Alright. I think I'm gonna buy a rank 3 one, and then we'll see if I can get close to crafting the weapon, then I'll put it on a weapon, like the new weapon. And otherwise I'll just put it on this one. Fuck it. Like, you have to understand that the purpose of this character, the whole purpose of this character, is to help with normal mode and heroic split rates. That's literally the whole reason this character exists. So saving on enchants and stuff is not really gonna work, because this character has to be strong enough to be useful for heroic and normal split, right? So there's no reason, what's the point of me saving my enchants for better gear when once I have the better gear, I'm not useful anymore, right? Buy it later when it's cheaper, but there is no later. There is no later, guys. There's no later. We're buying this now. Alright. Then we need gems. Oh, we need... Oh, what is it called again? What is the thing called to add gems? I mean, it's not going to be cheaper in 10 hours. The enchant is not going to be cheaper in 10 hours. It might be more expensive because more people want it, actually. Hey, Nitrous, thanks for the Prime sub. No, setting, thank you. Why do you guys assume that the enchant is going to be cheaper in 10 hours? First of all, I'm not on an A, yeah? I'm on EU. So the reason it doesn't happen for another day. And additionally, why do you think it gets cheaper? I don't think it will be cheaper. More demand drives the price lower. I'm not sure. I think it's going to be more expensive because more people are going to buy it, and then people can allow to put the price up. And additionally, it's really hard to get the enchant. Like crafting this enchant is not easy. It takes a lot of time. So there's going to be a limited amount of enchants available. You can't help Liquid with split runs? No, of course I'm not helping Liquid with split. I'm raiding with my own guild. Yeah, the epic shards will get cheaper, of course, but the other mats will get more expensive. And I think the epic shards are not really the issue anyway, because there's so many purple like drops from rares. I think epic shards are already pretty, like you have a lot of them already. The hard part to get from these enchants is like you have to kill some mob, I think, and it spawns every X amount of time, and it doesn't drop it every time either. It's apparently really awkward to get this enchant. Thanks for 2 subs, Brickness, appreciate it. Thank you so much, Lady Twig, as well. Anyway, so we need this setting here. And we need this setting as well. And then we're gonna buy another one of this one for the lariat. Okay. Then we need gems. We need the primary ones. What are those ones called? I will check. Fierce. Oh, are they? Can you not craft those yet? Oh, they're Primal Chaos. Oh, you need to work order them. 20 yeah, okay, well, this is not happening. I don't need 53 primary stats. I don't, nah. Nope. That's just not happening. So which one is the haste one? Is it keen, right? Wait, I need an air one. I need a haste proc, which means I need an air gem, which means I'm gonna put this one, I think, right? I think I'm gonna go with crafty. I think that makes sense, because I need the proc from Lariat, right? Right, guys? If I go with this gem here, then I get a haste proc from Lariat. So I need to go with this one, right? As a Destro Warlock? You would go with this one then, right? I would assume. So I guess we go with this. It's the opposite. The Lariat only works with elemental gems. Primal gems don't work. To proc it. So we need, how many do we need of those? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 6 of those, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you so much. Okay. Then I think we're good now.
Come see me again.
Okay, cloak. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, whatever, we're putting the spell threat. Okay, so this one we keep for now. Then we're gonna put this gem here. Also, by the way, there's some people that are confused. And I just wanted to mention this real quick. Some people think that only the jewel crafting neck can have 3 sockets. That is not true, okay? Every necklace can have 3 sockets, okay? I think there's quite a few people that are confused about this. Like literally any necklace can have 3 sockets. You just can apply them with these. Like you just need to buy these settings here. And the way the settings work, yeah, every necklace can have 3 sockets. The way it works is that you have these settings, and they're called tiered medallion settings. Add 1 socket to an endgame dragonflight necklace. A necklace can have up to 3 sockets. The quality of this item determines to how many sockets it can add. So the one thing you need to understand, I know about the Rathian thing, but it got fixed. That was fixed, guys. Don't worry about it. But anyway. The way this works with the quality is that if you have a necklace without any sockets at all, then you can buy a quality 1 setting to apply that. If your necklace already has 1 socket and you want to add a second one, then you need it to have a medallion setting that is at least quality 2. And if you want to add a 3rd socket, then it needs to be quality 3. Okay? So if you want to add 3 sockets on a neck, then you need to have 1 quality 1, 1 quality 2, and 1 quality 3 setting. So you shouldn't be wasting your gold and buying 3 quality 3s, right? So keep that in mind. I used quality 3 the first time. Yeah, that was a waste because you only need quality 1 if you want to add a... If your neck doesn't already have a socket, then you only need quality 1. Yeah, if there already is a socket in your necklace, so if you're adding a second socket, then you need quality 2 setting. And if you want to add a 3rd socket, then you add a quality 3. It's called tiered medallion setting. Well, it is explained in the tooltip. It literally says the quality of this item determines up to how many sockets it can add. It does say that. Quality 2 is cheapest for some reason. Well, I assume that's not for everyone. I assume that's just for you. Yeah, it's definitely like the tooltip is a bit weird. Yeah, I agree. The tooltip is a little bit weirdly explained. Yeah, you're right. Actually, you're right. The quality 2 is cheaper than quality 1. Yeah. So in that case, you would just buy 2 quality 2 and 1 quality 3. Because why would you spend more on a quality 1? That doesn't make any sense, right? So you would definitely buy this twice. I assume the reason why it's cheaper is because people have so much skill that they automatically craft 2 and they can't craft quality 1. Like they have too much skill to craft quality 1, and that's why it's cheaper, I guess. At least I assume so. I don't know what the other reason would be.
Wait, are Berserk builds better
But yeah, technically you only need quality 1.
Go in wisdom.
Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate that. The raid starts in like 11 hours, something like that. Anyway, so we keep this. Oh wait, I need to put the gems. Forgot. Well, I'm pretty sure on my Moonkin I'm gonna craft an elemental lariat necklace plus a potion absorption one-hand weapon. And on my warlock I think I want to craft the same. But I'm not sure if I have enough primal chaos on my warlock. Because a one-hand weapon costs 120 primal chaos. And the necklace costs 30 primal chaos, so I would need 150 in total. And I just don't have that. I have 79. So maybe I just craft a ring or something like that. Or something else, I don't know. We'll see.
I have many, many wares.
Sell all of this stuff. But I have so many weapons. So much plate armor as well. Oh. Alright. Does this have crit verse? Crit verse? Oh, it's the same shit. Oh, this is really no. This trinket I didn't sim. Also the shell. Dude, this character has such good trinkets, it's crazy. Thank you so much for 2 subs, Anonymous. This character actually sims so well. Well, I'm not sure. I think all warlocks just sim well, honestly. I don't think it has anything to do with this character. That's just a warlock thing. But yeah, this warlock here sims 8k DPS more than my druid, I think. Or like 7k DPS. Which is kind of crazy. I had the sim somewhere, I'll show you. Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. No Doom, thank you so much. So this is my druid. My druid sims 41.5k DPS. With all enchants and stuff. No embellishments. This is without embellishments. And without tier set, of course. Just with the current gear that I have. And my druid is item level 378. And my warlock sim is 47k, 0.7. With item level 375. So it's not that big of a difference, item level wise. My druid has like 3 more item level. Thank you so much for the subs, by the way, Anonymous. Appreciate that. Yeah, so by the way, not that I would want to bait subs or anything, but there's only 5 minutes left in getting the pet. So if you want to get the pet, you can make sure you give subs to any of the streamers that are eligible. I'm pretty sure almost every single streamer is eligible. Do double check though, because it's possible that some of them are not. But it also works. I think it also works when the streamer is offline as well. So if you want to specifically support a streamer and you want to get the pet, I think you can sub to them when they're offline too. So they don't necessarily have to be online right now. So if you don't want to, like, if you want the pet and you don't want to gift it to me, you can also give it to somebody else that is on the list. That even if they're not online, I think it still works. I think. Right, guys? Can anyone confirm or deny? Oh, they actually have to be streaming? You sure? I thought they would. They don't have to. Thank you so much for 5 sub gifts, Ash. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's T-Bot as well. Thank you, Apex. Thank you, DJ, and thank you, Nika-san. Thanks for the prime, Nika-san. Oh, they have to be online. Oh, sorry, I didn't know that. I thought you could gift them when they're offline. Hey, Alarna. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I tried gifting to you when you were offline. It didn't work. Oh, shit. Sorry, Belle. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't know that. Thank you so much for 5 sub gifts, Jack. Thank you very much. In case you want to see which streamers are eligible, it does say on the website. There's so many streamers. But if you want to gift it to a specific person, you can just see if they're on that list. Where is it again? Let me find this for you. Oh, there it is. Oh no, it's not this one. Shit, which one is it? Oh, here. Oh, no, did I click on the wrong one again? I clicked on the wrong one again. Wait, it's not there. The list isn't there. Oh, there. There it is. Alright, so here's this huge list of streamers. I will link it again in chat. So if you want to gift it to any of the other streamers that are still streaming, then hurry up. It's 2 more minutes, I think. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you, Phoenix, and Sack and Zonk as well. Thank you so much, guys. Congrats on your pets. I didn't get that pet. Yeah, so it doesn't work instantaneously.
That's good.
For some people it does, and for some people it doesn't. It's a bit weird. I'm not sure what the issue is or what's causing the delay, but you should be getting a code at some point that you then redeem on Battle.net, and the code should be displayed in your drops on Twitch. So on Twitch at the top, when it's like the loot window, you should be seeing the code there at some point. But yeah, it doesn't instantly appear for some people. It can take some time. It can even take a few hours as well. Mine wasn't a code, it just showed up in the pet journal. Really? The Ichabod pet? The one with the sub-gifts? Really? Thank you so much for the sub, Anomaly. Thank you very much. Thanks for the 2 months song. I don't think anonymous gifts work if you guys are trying. It does work. Anonymous gifts work. Because as long as you have your account connected. Because Twitch knows that you were the one gifting the subs, right? That does work as far as I'm aware. My code just didn't work. Also, you got a code and it didn't work. I gifted subs, but I didn't finish the main story. Will I get the code after I finish the story? No, it shouldn't have anything to do with the story. You should be able to get it without the story as well. The pet and mount, yeah. So there's different things. Let me try to explain this. So, the sub-gifting pet, the Ichabod pet, that one is not a Twitch drop. That one is a little bit different. You get that if you gift 2 subs, right? It's this one here, and this one ends literally like right now. This one is over now, basically. It ends on the December 12th, 11:59 p.m. PST, which is right now. So this one is just over now. But so this pet, if you give 2 subs, you should be getting a code in the drops, and then you redeem that code to get the pet. But then there's also other drops that are enabled that don't have anything to do with gifting subs, those ones just require watch hours. So these drops here, this mount and this pet, they're different things. You get them by watching WoW streamers for 4 hours and then another 4 hours. And those ones just appear in-game. Those ones just appear in your in-game collection as like a gift. Hey, Quiz, thank you so much for 29. What's up? Hey, Harba, thank you very much. And yeah, the other two, this one here, so the two mounts, the mounts and the pet, that one will be over on December 13th at 3 p.m. PST, which is another 15 hours from now. So for those two, you still have 15 hours to get those. Thank you, Logneo. Thank you very much. You already had both, Matt Hanna, really? I'm casting the race tool first for Liquid. Yeah, I'm in LA right now in the Alienware facility. They already put up the set now if you want to see it. I'm going to move my camera for a second. Wait, let's do the full screen so you guys can see it. Wait, let's remove this. All right. So, wait, cables. All right, so this is the like caster room. Usually Aya sits here on this chair. And outside there is actually like the desk, the caster desk for the race. I guess you can't see it really well because the camera focuses on the top and not the back. But there's like a, maybe if I remove this, if I remove my hand, yeah, you see the chairs. Sorry, I'm like super close to the mic. I'm like swallowing the mic. I'm sorry. So the people that are standing out there, they're standing in front of the desk. That's where we're casting. And then on there where the thing is on the floor, that's where we do the After Dark show. There's two seats, and it's really nice. And then there's Cyro. And here usually sits Preheat. And then the other side is Jet. And then we have Makes on the right. And on this side, we also have... Oh, shit. Yeah. I figured that's gonna happen. No. 1 second. There we go. Yeah, and then there's Automatic Jack. And then we have Kalamasi there as well. So it's all the casters are basically here in this room. And all the players are all the way on the other side, and they have individual like gaming pods. They're basically in the studios or like in the rooms where the League of Legends teams are playing usually, and they have this like really cool analyst area as well. Oh my god, it's just so cool. Like the whole area where the gamers are is really, really cool. Yeah, it's like a huge LAN party actually. It's really nice. It is super nice. And then they have like a whole bar. So like if you go over there, it's like a cafe. There's like a huge like a bar, and then there's tables and seats and a kitchen, and they cook stuff 3 times or 4 times a day. They cook. You get amazing breakfast. Oh my god, the breakfast is so good. They make these Belgian waffles. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, it's like this huge like LAN party. It's really nice. Except the raiders are actually like very serious. And they're not here for fun, you know. But yeah, this time I'm not close to the bar, unfortunately. Well, actually, I think I'm the second closest to the bar still. Because the bar is like behind me, technically. And there's no more people or no more desks outside in the path. So I think I still have the second closest path to the bar. And it resets in 11 hours. Is it set up for the raid? What do you mean the setup for the raid? You don't need sleep before the raid starts? I'm not gonna be here when a raid starts. I'm gonna be asleep in my apartment. I'm casting the evening shift, you know? Now I'm not watching the start. I mean, let's be honest here. The start is gonna be not very interesting. I know a lot of people always like watching the start of the race because it's like hype and stuff. But the start of the race is not very interesting, honestly. Because, let's be honest, they're just gonna craft some items and then they're gonna do split race. They're just gonna be doing split race for a few hours, at least. So, I don't think I'm gonna miss much.
Or is this really all best round? These buttons on my screen, these are best round.
If the servers come even up immediately, maybe they also just look at a login screen for 2 hours. And login screen for 2 hours and then split rates for the rest of the day. Yeah, we do have a Naguura Makes an Aya stream. I think it's even the first day. Yeah, it's the first day. It's gonna be, I just wanted to say it's gonna be Shift D, as if that would tell you anything. Yeah, guys, we're gonna be casting Shift D, okay. No, so it's, it is 8:45 p.m. until midnight PST that we're casting together. Good morning, Ace. Alright, guys. So I'm gonna be gone for today. I will stream. Actually, I might actually not stream tomorrow because I think there's gonna be so much hype around the race anyway. So I don't think anyone wants to watch me play on an EU server where we didn't even have the reset yet and just sitting around doing basically nothing. So I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow, but I will be casting tomorrow, of course. And yeah, I will be casting the evening shifts, so I will be casting from 8 p.m. until the end of the raid. So hopefully when I start casting, they're gonna go into Mythic. That would be amazing timing. We'll see if that works out. And then, I think I might... Oh no, shit, they changed the schedule now. I just realized that I might not get a nap in. Shit. Or can I? Let me think about this. So if I cast here and then I... Actually, I think I can. Yeah. Yeah, I might be able to... Okay, so I don't stream tomorrow. Then I cast the evening shift. Then I start... Fired Up is here. And then I'm gonna... start playing in Plus on EU. Then I'm gonna start raiding at 10:30 on Wednesday. My 10:30. And then after the raid I might go to sleep and come back for the casting shift. I think that's a good plan. I think that's a very good plan. Yeah. I like that. Bye! Anyway. So yeah, I won't stream tomorrow, but then I'll cast the evening shift. I might do in Plus immediately afterwards on EU, which I might stream or might not stream. We'll see, depending on how people are gonna be. And yeah. I'll probably stream, let's be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna host somebody that has drops enabled, so all the people that are asleep are gonna get their mounts and stuff. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. I appreciate that a lot. I hope y'all are gonna watch the race level first, starting tomorrow. And make sure you follow my stream if you haven't yet. That would be very nice. I would be appreciating that very much. You can check out my YouTube channel as well. That would be awesome. I'm posting lots of guides there all the time about Dragonflight, about Moonkin. I'm gonna post a guide soon about how crafting high quality items works, like how crafting 418 stuff works, if that is something that interests you. Thanks for the Prime sub, the workshop. Thank you so much. So yeah, give my YouTube channel a look. I also have a TikTok and a YouTube Shorts channel and a Twitter and an Instagram. I'm called Naguura everywhere, except on my Shorts channel. It's called Naguura Shorts. But my normal YouTube is called Naguura. All right. Let us host. Streamst du noch lange? She's ghosting me. Makes? You're gonna stream for much longer? Okay. She's not gonna stream for much longer. What about Cyro? Naguura Shorts. No, it's called Naguura Shorts, okay? Maybe I should host a new person because all of the NA people are gonna go sleep soon, right? Maybe I host a new person? Who would that be? An 800 requiring sleep? Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Thank you. We could host. You know what? We're gonna host Miss Avantasia. Oh no, she's sleeping. Okay. Just kidding, she's sleeping. Oh, never mind. We're all leaving. Let's all host the same person.
Are we all leaving?
Yeah.
Alright, who do we want to host?
I don't know. Maybe a new person because they're gonna stay online for longer?
Zelia?
Sure. Let's go for it. Okay, let's host Celia.
Made a Spitzenklassen effort when it comes to tuning the bosses and whatnot.
Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna rate you guys over to Celia. You'll be able to get your mount and everything there as well.
Backwards.
And Ken is gonna entertain you.
Isn't it 7 a.m.
while you're asleep,
tomorrow?
right?
Well, it depends on the maintenance for us. But officially, the servers go live in Europe at 5 a.m.
Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow on the
if we
cast, okay?
completely ignore maintenance and everything.
Enjoy the race first, and enjoy the reset as well.
Technically,
have fun playing
live
Plus
at 5,
and stuff.
so we need to be ready at 5.
To the NA people. I guess the EU people won't.
Silly, right? Yo, it's ironic. I wish you a beautiful night's sleep, man. Tomorrow is gonna be
Let's go smile.
a big bang. Greater than when the solar system was created in the first place. The Race the World First and Dragonflight kicks off. And I'm all for it.
Ken should be a caster.
Absolutely.
Alright guys, have fun watching Celia, and I'll see you guys next time.
But that's
thanks for watching. Oh, there's the camera. I always wave into this side because that's usually where I have my camera at home, and now it's here, so I'm always confused.
Appreciate it.
Alright, bye.
Purple stream. Well, technically I'm only streaming for 45